Morning. How's it going? I'm a tad late, but I had a very promising stream-related or content creation-related conversation this morning. I hope your Tuesday is coming along well. Shorty, hello Eonord, Shogun, Wolfie, TW in the house. We got Cyrix Erika, Demonirdo, Seth, and erst, that's me, right? Trial of Knowledge, Davy Boy, Moss the First Area, Diesel Power, Riper Sniffle, Georgie, Gumma, and Silas, hello Magum, Caustic, DM Disco, Patama, Gokit, Tarip, and Cracker the Lurker already in the house. Wait, what? You can't? Oh, man. Alright. The little ones are in kindergarten, and I have food since, Monday shopping happened. I got milk, and then later coffee, and now it is time to, get started on these things, right? Since I'm full-time, I don't have any excuse anymore. We gotta populate these pages with guides, information, fits, all this jazz. Metaliminal meteoroid is the plan for right now. And I realized I do not actually know exactly how much ore is in this rock, but I want to mention this for, people who are min-maxing. So we will need not only to run one of these or two, or I don't know, some of these sites in order to figure out what rats are there, how much ore is there, what do the rats do, etc. So we have all the details possible. I will also have to change the fit to figure out how much ore is actually in there, since Tech 2 mining lasers will not do the trick due to their residue probability. So I gotta switch to meta lasers, I guess, and see how much is really in there. That's the plan. I said what, Sherlock? Mining, yeah, mining. Absolutely. No, not that kind of mining. This is Homefront mining. Also, maybe I'll look into logs a little bit, and we will get our tracking tool to also track the amount of ore mined per minute. Yeah, it would be nice to have a number, cubic meters of ore mined per minute or something like that. I think the log should help us. The log will probably only have my units mined. Can't speak to this morning. Strip miner ones, there's no such thing on a MOA, really. Okay, so I reckon we will just switch to some cheap meta lasers here. Let's see what's cheap. Greetings, Critch. Chris. Babulous. Welcome as well. Alright, let's see. We need something without residue that is not gonna cost us a kidney. Well, it seems like whatever meta is cheap. Alright, doesn't matter. Can we get something with longer? It doesn't really matter, does it? Well, we'll go get the EPSG one. the Gaussian thingy, right? Whoops, what the hell just happened? That one. Scoped mining lasers. Chalk sticks, good morning. You know, redundancy is important at times, chalk sticks. So, what is this? 94 per 60. And if we are going to the meta lasers, we will not only get less per 60, we will also not have any residue, meaning the whole site is going to take longer, but that doesn't matter. It is for science, right? Siliu, thanks for 70 months of support. Welcome. 17, I should say. Elvi, hello, how's it going? So I guess this is my fitting. Oh, I just realized meta lasers use way less CPU, so we probably... no, that's not gonna happen. Can we make up for the lost? No. Mining laser upgrade, holy shit, it's gonna destroy our CPU. But we could technically put a second expanded cargo hold with this fit. Then again, I'm not really intending to change the actual fit. Other than just temporarily for this test. So yeah, that's what I want. Let's get the team up and running and then get some science done. Oof. It's gonna... Whoa, what happened? My launcher is... Okay, there it is. It's gonna be 34 degrees Celsius here today. Temperatures will continue to rise. Oof. Cheers. You know what I should look for? A sponsor for Cool Air. AC is expensive to run. Oh well. Yeah, we are in mining shafts. I did test retrievers off stream yesterday. What do we need? Let's put that on. That's a bit much. Guess we want to see maybe these for the time being. Hello, Reed. Oh, the horror. Silas. Good morning to you as well. So I downgraded from Hulks to retrievers. It's a bit less, or a bit more carefree mining in lower sec spaces, since the invest is lower. Anyways, not what we are going to look at. I need the metaliminal mining, guys. Then we'll go to heck modify the setup. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, fleet invite gives you a cooldown for switching ships, apparently. Too Frickalicious, Sinero, Scythe Dog is in the house. Welcome, everybody, indeed. So, yeah, run some sites, note down the learnings, maybe extend our little tracking tool for ore mined. And see how the day goes. Gotta go to heck first. Did I get my ships? It looks like I'm golden. Let's go. Oh, is my ore guy empty? Yeah, he is not. Okay, stop. Stop. Wally is here too. Happy Tuesday. And thanks for using code erst. Turns out a lot of people run some of or bought some of the packs yesterday while I was asleep. The dream. Earning commission while sleeping. Cheers. Oh, on another note, all the components for the new machine arrived. They were supposed to be late. And the thing that was supposed to be late, like end of the week, arrived first package in the morning yesterday. So I gotta figure out how to do that assembly stream somehow. I'll keep you posted. Okay, so we will need this everywhere. Let's hope they have enough Gaussian scope mining lasers in heck. And hello Dalux, good morning. Coffee is required. Definitely. I haven't had a gulp yet, but we're going there in a moment. Why in the world? We don't need that shield, do we? Come on. Years later. Okay, they had enough Gaussians. Wonderful. Seems they are available plenty. Edgarius Hell as well. Unboy pulled the trigger last night and went full virtue set. And now your Stradius has 153 what is this, scanning strength? Okay. You found a bug in the probe window, it says 161. I believe you can only tell the actual number once your probes are out. And the probe window is actually the correct value, Unboy. Probe window hover. Hello Caroline, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, are we good? We have, oh wait, it did remove the shield on some of the ships for reasons. Okay, so that one's fine. That one needs shield. Wait, did it put it in? Slightly confused. Where's the shield? Oh, okay. Item hanger, no filter. And I was using a domination one because, yeah, they run out of Kaldari ones when I put these little fits together, but they are the same functionally. Okay, domination. I guess the Tech 2 mining lasers. Yeah, I'm gonna keep them at Hex Station for now. I'll go pick them up later. Okay, are we good? We are good to go now. Let's find ourselves... Ooh. Really? Somebody's running mining sites. You're kidding me right now. Sometimes, you know, those are the days where you want to do something and then competition is already at it. Shit. We'll try anyway still. Let's go back to Pater, maybe. You can see some from there. Wait, will I have a cargo hold problem now? I know. Less per cycle. It's just going to take longer because there's no residue. Good stuff. So I'll make more ISK with the actual ore. Okay. I don't think it's worth the trade-off though. It will take close to 50% more time to run the site due to the residue not being a thing and the actual mining laser performance also being lower. But let's find out. Meta. Nope. Okay. I wonder. Maybe all of the meta-liminal mining sites are somewhere in a low-sec system now. Behind a low-sec system. No drops or canises that I know of, at least. Let's call it the summer slump of drops. I'll let you know when there's something exciting coming up. Oh, there's actually a test server opening from tonight or this evening, 1700 Eve. Sizzy opens for a mass test with graphic stuff and server backend things apparently as well. Carbon 1.0 they call it, and they want to actually put that on the live server on the 18th. So I'm trying to go take a look to see what it does to my rig. Fingers crossed. Okay, I can't find any Homefront meta-liminals here. Where would we go try? Also, I came from Heck. And that one's not gonna do much. How about... Let's go check this way. I might have to go get my scout. Oh, wait. We just got some. Abaddon. Check. Let's broadcast that one. That's all high sec. Beautiful. Good morning, Charlie. How's it going? So, who's this anti-min-maxing streamer? Hulk Retriever? And now, I mean, at the end of the day, it is min-maxing if you're trying to do it in a responsible way. Oh, let's actually go here. No, responsible is the wrong word. In a risk-reward balanced way. That's a way to min-max. Right? Greetings, Sensational. And hello, Moya. Cheers. Ah, hot coffee. I think my other thermo bottle somehow died. It's not really keeping things hot anymore. I wonder how that's even a thing. It wore out? Is that a thing? Well, I'm back to the slightly smaller bottle, but it has a cool sticker on it. Also, thanks to whoever bought a shirt yesterday. I got a commission notification. Someone out there ordered a shirt with a chicken on it. They will have to explain that to their co-workers. Oh, we got 3 actually on the way. Good stuff. Music is giving you JRPG vibes. It's supposed to be some chassis kind of thing. JRPG with jazz? Really? Oh, like, oh, okay. It has a little bit of a fantasy touch to it. Agree. Anomalies is what I want. No mining here. Let's go. Greetings, Moshpit. How's things? So I did tests with the retrievers yesterday, mining. I just wanted to see how annoying it is in terms of compressing, and it's super chill. So, I mean, they are slower, plus they have a significantly bigger cargo hold. So I could just walk away for like 10 minutes. Some of the rocks would be depleted, but I think it's still... Well, it's better than not getting anything done while you're AFK, right? So I think I'm gonna build on that. Alright, metaliminal mining site is not open. Let's go there. So I'm trying to find out a couple of things. Let's get started actually. Where's my browser window? That one. You come here. So we want to work on this, and we'll just populate it with data. Let's call this data for now. We will then organize it as soon as we know what to do. So total ore amount. And we will have rats, what they do. With the resistance profile, the E-War and whatnot. We'll all note that down. And then put it in a pretty format. Actually, I can just turn on the tank, I guess. Morning, Rechon. William. Chuckles. Second day of Moshpit's vacation, alright? 2 days. Second day of almost no sleep. Wow. And you are fully committed to Eve, alright? Okay, everybody's on grid. Let's lock the rock. and have at it. Wait, where is the rock? Oh, there, the big one. There's a lot of rocks, just not targetable. Alright, we got the jams, that's fair enough. Let's open up the cargo holds. Prepare for the drops. Alright, aggro switched. Doesn't actually... So I'm not here for speeding, right? We just... I want to know how much ore it is in total at the end. Full stop. Okay, Peregrinus Mutinite. Ores. Peregrinus? Shit, why these words? Peregrinus Mutinite. Is in a green environment, just, I don't know, out of curiosity. I want to see if it's always the same. Like, these are the green ones, and then another ore is a blue environment. So Mighty Yogi, I'm documenting the meta-liminal sites now, or the Homefront sites now, for Adopted GG. With, you know, fits and little written guide. Eventually we'll have a video. That is the idea. Let's use that tab. Open the cargo box as soon as we're in range. Okay. I'm fully wondering if I'm not trusting the overlay on the left side that tells me 3,500 units. What does this indicate? The units I might know. Oh man, you're right actually. Shit. Hold on a second. Okay, we're just verifying if this is true, okay? Among other things. That's a good point. Yeah, this overlay is giving us a hint. Not just what happened to my lasers. Let's turn on all of them, shall we? I don't believe in stacking ore. Not really, no. Versebox says he doesn't think it's less clicking than doing sites with ventures when you always have to drop the ore. Also, this is not about the clicking. This is about it being chill. So I have one job. Obviously turn on the lasers again when the jams move, right? 2 jobs. And the other job is keeping the cargo hold clean. If I were to bring ventures here, I would have to bring a Logi ship. And then maybe probably 2, because no, one Logi ship. And then with the jams and relocking the things and dropping the venture that's getting shot. It's way more work. These guys here are self-sustaining in tank, right? So it's really just cleaning the cargo. It's super chill compared to having to deal with who gets shot and do I need to relock the one that gets shot because I got jammed, all this jazz. I'm using Evo Preview at the moment, Diabolic. And this is just my... You see my screen right now. I'm broadcasting my screen. This is what I see as well. And the game window, borderless, is just on the top right of my monitor in a 1080p size. You see a 1440p portion of my screen right now. And the little Evo preview windows are arranged around it. If you run 7 clients, as in, you know, you can get 7 clients around, and then you have a 1440p sort of viewport filled with information content. And yeah, Evo preview just puts whatever client I'm selecting in front of. So currently there are 6 clients on top of each other I'm cycling through. So what's your speed, Versbox, to run the Minmatar site? I can run it in 6.5 minutes with Tech 2 lasers. Right now I'm testing the ore amount thingy. So it's going to be slower with the faction lasers. Is there a setup guide to achieve this? To achieve... You mean this Evo preview? You just position your windows accordingly and then... So, previews stay on top, thumbnail size, in order to get the 1440p thingy going in total, right? Highlight active clients. I don't know, there's nothing really special to this. Or are you asking how to get the Eve client top right of your monitor in a 1080p resolution without borders, window border and stuff? That one, okay. That one I achieved with auto hotkey. I will also describe auto hotkey in adopted GG. That's actually a good point. We should probably get that done quickly at some point. Quickly at some point. That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? I'll try to get it done very soon. So auto hotkey is a tool that allows you to assign hotkeys to execute certain functionalities. Now, you could do things that are not okay with TOS, with Eve that is. However, I use auto hotkey exclusively to just move windows to the places I want them. That's not just Eve. If I play a game or even I don't know, my browser or whatever window I'm working with, I have hotkeys to send them to either top left, top right of the screen to have it 1080p or make it 1440p or stretch the whole freaking screen, etc. This is coming in very handy. I'm so used to it, even at work, I'm trying the hotkeys and they're not working there for my Windows setup. Ah, well, no longer my problem, right? The thing is, if you have borderless window with Eve, Eve always starts on the 0, coordinate of your monitor, right? And with it, what ratio of monitor do I have? I keep forgetting. 32:9. That's obviously dumb if you're sitting on the right side of the monitor and all the stuff happens to spawn, you know, over there. But with auto hotkey, you can just get them to where you need them without having to drag windows around. And they're always going to be exactly in the right place with exactly the right resolution. That way. So if I wanted, I could just, I mean, it can, oh no, you won't see this because of the, let's not mess with the layout right now. I'll do some demonstrations later. Okay, we have 2,900. Yeah, alright, so... I wonder if all the ore is actually the same size. Well, we'll find out. And we can confirm that running meta lasers in this scenario is just a waste of time. Site's gonna take so much longer. The little bit of additional ore, well, 39% or something, is not going to make up for it by a long shot. Oh, we should keep moving here. Does it feel different streaming now with a career change? No, not yet. Sai, Mighty. I noticed that I already sleep better, that's for sure, because I don't have to worry about shit at work. So that's a plus. And yeah, I'm less like, oh my god, I gotta do this, gotta rush this, gotta do that. No, it's just... You know, I was doing too much before I quit work, as in, you know, the job plus this gig here was more than 100%, like way more than little ones taking time and I need to sleep. Now it's easier to do. Mighty Yogi is wondering if I would feel more pressure to provide content or anything. Right now, it's... You know, there's so many things I put off because I couldn't do them. Now I have time to do them, so that motivates me. And at the end of the day, the important thing is that I'm motivated to do things. And it does not necessarily have to be new content, just maybe another angle to look at it. So I'm motivated. I just wish that the mass tests would happen during the stream time I have. That would even motivate me much more. But yeah, Mighty Yogi, you know, keep checking in and asking, right? I'll try to... I've always reflected on everything I do, and I keep doing so, and I'll let you know when there's an issue, but right now, I hate the high temperatures. That's all there is, but I don't have to go to the office, which is like hell right now because of the 34 Celsius. So I'm good. Speaking of settings, Envoy says is OBS easier to set up for recording? Oh yeah, it's pretty easy actually. You can still tweak it in an advanced mode, Envoy, but if you do the like simple setup, it's pretty easy. Hello Vilhari, how's it going? Nixie wishes it was 34 here. What do you mean? Are you cold or something? Hello Quartz. Okay, wait. Do we have 3,500? Yes, exactly. Alright, Peregrinus Mutanite is 4 cubic meters per unit. Oh, let's go here. Oh, wait, what did I want to do? Let's note down the thing. So again, it's gonna look pretty when I'm done. I'm just collecting the information there. Green, I want to see if they are all the same thing, but I guess they are. 4 cubic meters. 3,500 units, which makes it, what was it, 17k? Obviously, well. Alright, next. We need to pick up the ore. I don't want to get... Oof, wait, what? Shoot, I went too far. I don't want to waste the ore. We're going to pick it up with my little helper there. So all the mutanites are the same size and the same value. Do you know, roaming observer, if the mutanite type is deciding on the color of the site? So this is the green one. There's a blue one. I think there's a reddish one as well. I wonder if the ore sort of is dictating the color of the environment. Let's go pick up the ore. Is it only OBS Studio now? Back then there was two. There's also the Streamlabs OBS, but I would not go for that one. Those are shady people. They did shady shit in the past. I think they're still doing it. I'm not sure. So I went far away from Streamlabs. Each region has its own type. So I mean, there's the metaliminal, the Minmatar version, and then the Kaldari version, but that's about the rat, not the ore. The ore, it seems, the ore you can get all types in all of the different factions. So I've been running. I'll show you. Easier to show you than talk. So I have been running in Minmatar space. This is my staging. This is ore from exclusively Minmatar sites. Amperum, Conflagri, Peregrinus, and Solis, and Tenebrae. You get apparently all of them in a single faction. Alright, let's pick it up. Maybe it's random. I would say it's random, yeah. The rock you encounter. So it is 5,000 ISK per, right? Let's go. So I'm assuming that these stats are going to be the same, right? Now let's keep an eye out on the color of the rocks. You don't pay that much attention to the type. At the end of the day, if they are just, you know, different names but same stats, who cares, right? Then again, we're documenting this, so let's pay attention to the details as well. Oh, this is going to be faster because E didn't come. Okay, let's see what color shift we experience. This one is the blue one, alright. Let's see what ore is there. It's a different one, Amperum something something. Paramutanite, and well, at least in this instance, it is it is blue. It kind of looks bluish, whitish. Okay, we also need to get the rats. Which ones are the jammers? The blight. And there's vagabonds and vigils. Which ones were shooting the drones? Oh shoot, wait. Chop first. Let's not get the lasers timed out. Uh-oh. Might not be in time. Okay, we good? Good morning, Mr. Claus. Alright, let's see which ones are attacking the drones. I'm launching drones right now. Okay, the add gear, guys. Add gear. What do you mean? I should see if I can fit my hauler to go into the site with me. But why would I want to do that? I mean, in terms of tank, it's going to be harsh. And I don't see the advantage. And, you know, my hauler is generally not required to be at the exact same spot. Right now, it could be elsewhere, right? And just, you know, towards the end of the site, the hauler needs to be moving its ass here. I don't think this is gonna make it much easier for me. Hello, Rob. How are you doing? Okay, it seems like the scald ones are the lodges. And then the fourth type of rats are vandals, so they're the DPS guys. I'll add other types of, as in right now it's just stabbers. I think there could be more though. Or other types of vandals. But yeah, those are the four different opponents we have to deal with in various kind of like combinations. What happened here? I used to run these sites in a hauler. Can be bothered. Wow. I'm doing good, Rob Superior. You're getting back into the grind of Eve. You were on vacation for 2 weeks. Lost a bunch of ground on the journal. Oh yeah, I need to keep that up, right? My goal is to eventually pass Brother Grimoire. Oh, wait, you were doing it without a hauler. I see. I mean, I have 6 accounts and the hauler doesn't really bother me. The additional effort. And it is like 13.5 mil per site on top, which is 15% or something? Which is quite significant. Over time anyways. Alright, we're almost done with the site. What else do we need to know? Damage type. Stabber is EM. Yeah, let's note that down as well. I mean, I can link these rats probably from EveRefNet. Yeah, I think that's the best to do. EveRefNet. Let's try to find these guys. Vandal Stabber. Oh, it seems like there's only Vandal Stabbers. No, we'll just link EveRefNet from there, right? We'll do like this. Link to here. Let's save this for a second. Almost done. Super slow though. The pure hauler setup sounds hilariously slow. Yeah, the mining performance is just gonna suck a lot, right? But you wouldn't have to worry about logistics much. You could probably do it all day. What? You know what? I don't think haulers might actually be able to run this on time. You have 20 minutes tops, right? Maybe a pure hauler setup would not even pull it off. Yeah, probably not. Okay, let's go get the ore. You're gonna do some math? So, no, there's no way. I'm guaranteeing you, do the math, but I guarantee you 5 haulers are not going to pull this off. There are no haulers with drones, right? So if you need 10 minutes with this setup here, and you have 5 ships with 5 mining lasers each, there's no way you're gonna do it with a hauler that only has like 2. Even if you can fit 2 tech 2 lasers, can you fit 2? Mining lasers on a hauler? If the answer is yes, it could be close. If the answer is no, then definitely not. Okay, same. Let's go in. So some Galenti haulers have drones. Okay. Ah, wait, drones get murdered, right? So there's that. You need turret slots for miners, yeah. Okay, look at this. I think we can obviously not conclude, but we have the peregrine ore again, and it's green again. So maybe the type of ore determines the skybox color. We have one data point suggesting that now. Not enough, but slowly but surely we'll get there. So a Scald Scythe is in the mix here. That's also a thing. And we have a Vandal Stabber again. Add Gear, Thrasher, and Rifter. And there's a Talwar and Bellicose in the mix. For the blights. Anything else? No. Oh, we gotta be quick here. Jettison. Orbit this one. So the main problem I see with the meta-liminal sites is that you would not bring DPS to shoot things. Because all of the things are being repped by the Blight guys. And if you have more than one Logi NPC, it's just going to be a pain in the ass to kill things. Personally, to motivate me shooting things, they would have to make it so that the main issue is the jams, right? Because they're shutting down your mining. If the jammers would not get Logi support, I would kill them. I would find a way. But right now, I would have to give up mining power, significant mining power, to kill things maybe. And if there's too much Logi, I simply couldn't. So it's a waste to even think about trying it this way. So only one turret for haulers, then yeah, then there's no point in even trying. Gravitaru, cheers. I mean, you can bring 7 and then maybe... probably not. Okay, what else can we notice in here? Oh, we could start linking the ships, right? Let's go to Evref. Add gear. Whoa, really? There we go. So we go. Okay, add gear can only be rifters and thrashers. Oh shit, did I just mess up? I wanna... yeah, run them until I know all the colors. That's the plan. Did I say hello to Asla? Greetings. Happy Tuesday. I think I can go back to the Tech 2 mining lasers though, to run the sites faster. We now know it's 3,500. No matter what. Same volume, same price for whatever ore you mine in these sites. Isle Bloodwind, greetings. Carson wondering if anyone knows of a Poco not owned by the high-sec mafia with 15% tax. Carson had to leave the C5 they were living in, and you have some mads you need to work through. I have unfortunately no knowledge of high-sec Poco situations, but maybe chat probably likely knows what's good. With Tech 2 miners, it should be less than the 3,500 units. Yeah, I usually get like 2,800-ish first box. So over time, it's just a 39% residue that you lose. However, Tech 2 miners do mine more. And they also destroy another 39% kind of per cycle, right? Average. Which makes the site so much faster to run. So you definitely want to try to fit Tech 2s. I even wonder We'll try to fiddle around with the fit a little bit in just a second. Although I think I min-maxed it at this point quite significantly already. Okay, now back to heck. We'll get the high... Oof, 7 jumps. Let's go run the high performance setup. So with only one laser, a hauler, it takes a while. With 10, it would work, roaming observer. Okay. Has this mission or waste? Yes. Chanira. I mean, we can confirm that we get 3,500 mutinite out of this now. 3 times we did the full thing, and I mean the widget also says it's 3,500. If you go for you check my previous haul though, you see 2,545, 2,600, 2,400, 2,700. These were probably 2 runs here with the 5,000s. So it is definitely doing the residue thing. Let's go sell that ore, shall we? I think it's 39% tech 2. Well, we'll put that all on the wiki page about the site, the whole math, right? The reasoning, because you know somebody new might be like, oh, I can just downgrade the lasers to meta lasers. Yeah, well, that's gonna add 50% time to the site runtime, right? Not just the 20% you would expect from your meta lasers being less performant or less ore per cycle. It's a nice trap there, right? The high humidity has returned to Frickalicious. Damn. Guma would need some more action for the site. I would say not every Homefront has to feel the same, actually. I kind of appreciate that. And then, yeah, and you know, if it's about mining, that should be the focus, in my opinion. You want to put ore miners on? I mean, ore miners would be glorious. You will probably run the site roughly in the same speed, plus you will get the full mining payout. But yeah, you know what ore miners do. They get ganked. You miss Mining Blitz? I hope it comes back at some point. Best not to tell anyone that you have ore miners. Yeah, don't. Oh, look there. An Osprey with Ventures is running around, so we got competition. That's okay. I just need to get the colors of the... Wait, how many different ores are there? 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 different ores. Hello, Boxer Buddy. And good morning, Gustav Manfred. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. PK is in the house. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out, Dave. Greetings. Oh, and then you can probably only... Yeah, you can only run 4 sites. if you get the full ore output. And then you would have to drop the ore using a miasmos anyways. Cargo will be full or hold. 2 Frickalicious switch to Tech 2 strippers and Tech 2 mining drones. Residue aside, really melts the belts. It does. And at the end of the day, you care about ISK per hour, right? Not how gentle you extract the ore from a rock. So roaming off server, I get at least 5 with the residue with Tech 2 miners because it's, yeah, about 40% less ore. Oh, a metaliminal site just popped up. Let's run it. I hope it's the other type of ore so we can assign a color to it. There are situations where Tech 1 strips are better, okay? Like with rare belts. Yeah, sure, if you have rare stuff, then you want to make sure to extract all of it, and you don't really care to take a little bit longer, right? That makes a lot of sense. What have we here? Ah, the blue one again, alright. Yeah, well, we're here now. Let's get it mined. It's like 80 mil-ish something-esque, so worth the trouble. Hello, Lodom. How's it going? Tech 2 with Type C crystals to piss off some miners. Oh no. Rifter Stabber site. What is this? An Ulf Hetnar tornado is in the mix. Ulf Hetnar. Jesus Christ. Who came up with that one? Okay, so Ulf Hetnar. Is DPS as well, apparently. And here we go. Let's get that ore sorted. Is this the station where I sell these? It is. Okay, where are we right now? Gotta send my hauler back there. Plus, maybe try to mine a rock instead of the can. Alright, good stuff. We are in Easter. Broadcast. Okay, let's link more rats, shall we? We need the blight, guys. Blight. Oh, there's a lot of them. Bellicose. Talwar, Vigil. Isn't the Wolf a Tech 2 ship? The Vagabond is a Tech 2 ship as well. Crocker? What is this? Do you have a link for this, Gustav? I don't know the other one. I just know Evref. Hello, Stinson. How's it going? You. So, two reasons why I don't like this. EveRefNet has a certificate, HTTPS, and is kind of dark. This one, way too bright, does not have HTTPS. EveRef it is. Thanks for pointing it out, though. I guess I can get this by group ID as well, Nexi. Alright, let me check. Let's check evrefnet if we can do somewhat the same. Is it beta groups? Probably not. Should be against the law not providing dark modes on the website. I agree, yeah. Oh, thanks, Stinson. So, this is how... Yeah, I mean, the whole overview is kind of very convenient, but again, it's 2025, not having a certificate. I understand it is static information, but I still want to know who serves me this information. Somebody should tell them. Cheers. And they can reach out to me if they don't know how to do a certificate. If an erst can do it, it's not that hard. Okay, I guess we can stop the lasers now to finish the site. Done. Okay, let's go. Oh, why is there a Dramiel here? Do we have a funny little person who wants to annoy us? Or maybe that was just a guy that is closing down sites for the other runner. Fair enough. Competitive scout, probably. I mean, I do the same. If people are going to lock down sites with whatever frigates for their team, I'll just do it as well. That's what it takes, I guess. How do you find fleets to fly around and shoot stuff with? Are you talking PvP fleets or a bit more data there? PvP, Elohim, NPSI.rocks. Probably. Yeah, there. That one. You're welcome. Tutors is also on this list. SSL certificates are kind of expensive for sites like this. No, Moshpit. Simply get a free one. There are a lot of good free SSL certifiers. I use a free one for my site. It automatically renews every 3 months with this is a cron job I have, whatnot. Yeah. No, you can have it automatically refreshed, Guma. There's a demon? I don't know, there's a little thing on my VM. Yeah, VM. The virtual machine. I run this on AWS. There's a, how's it called? I've done this. See, that's the problem with it. It's automatic. It happens. You just install it for the first time and then it refreshes certificates every 3 months or so. I'll probably document this as well. Yeah, Let's Encrypt with certbot. There you go. Frederick, exactly that one. Let's Encrypt is where I get the certificate from, and I use certbot to refresh it automatically. And yeah, obviously you have to install that, but it's easy. It was a pain to go through firewall and netting? Okay. I did that multiple times at this point, never had any issues. 1 billion ghost site, Dougie. Whoa, nice one there. How did I learn to not be afraid of losing ships? It's a mindset thing, Poeto, with ships are ammo. I know this probably not that easy, but that's the mindset, and then you don't give a shit. Where are we? Let's bring this back. Now, yeah, switch back to Tech 2 mining lasers is the plan. Okay, team is ready to rumble. Let's see if we need a scout now to lock things down. Nakugard has one. And her has 2. If you run it in Docker, you can use Trafnic. I'm not really educated in Docker. I recently started playing around with it. In fact, like, 2 days ago? 2 days ago. With trying to find another wiki-style CMS. Yeah, maybe I'll look into Docker a bit more in the future. How does one lock down a site with a scout? The first fleet to, or the first, first person to enter is going to lock down the site for the fleet. In terms of everybody else who is not in that fleet entering afterwards will then be suspect. You know, if somebody just wants to PvE, they won't bother, right? They don't want to be suspect. Is the site available? No, the site is not available. Well, oh shit, there was one in Pater, alright. Backtracking then. The one in Pater is available. Do they get suspect if you leave? No. Yes. No, sorry. If you go to the site to lock it down, you have to stay there until your fleet arrives. If you go away from the site, you will then the next person that gets in gets ownership. You cannot just lock sites and go to the next one, and lock it. You have to stay. The timer obviously starts, but you know, these things usually just stay at the entrance of the site, and they will only go in as soon as they have to, if they have to at all. If the fleet arrives before a competitor arrives, they don't have to go in. If not, if they see a competitor arriving, they will just lock down the site. I'm pretty sure, yeah. A verse box. You have to stay in order to keep it. The meta liminal has a timer, 20 minutes. You're usually done within 6.5. There's a timer that starts, Stinson. Yeah, I mean, all you need to have is a frigate with a micro warp drive, and then you just burn away. The rats will not catch you. Easy. I'm 99% sure verse box. Well, we can test it. Stinson says it probably needs a pass to stop that. I mean, there's counterplay. You bring your scout to do this, so I don't see why it would have to be balanced away. It's annoying, but oh well. I don't think you can cloak in there because the rats will target you. Envoy. Well, maybe you get cloaked, but I'm pretty sure then you can't keep the site. So as long as there is reasonable counterplay, Stinson, I don't think there needs to be a change. You know, they are putting up extra effort with an extra account. So you being able to counter that with an extra account is fair counterplay, in my opinion. Unless you hate multi-boxing, but then you are not running a 5-man team in Homefronts anyway, so it's not your problem, is it? Oh, look at that. Dramiel is here. And this is exactly what's going to happen now. This guy's going to go in. Yeah, he just activated the gate to lock the site down. I basically forced his hand now, right? He was waiting there. Now let's go to the... Ah, shit, Anher. I think there was some in Anher, wasn't there? Yeah, they are. Okay, let's go. We'll run these. And if there are scouts, I'll just get my scout and do the same thing. Lock the sites down for myself. Is the fact that the site is too easy? Oh, it's the fact that the site's too easy. Everyone wants to do it. At the end of the day? No, why? Just because high-sec 1.0 high-sec belts are super easy and everybody may or may not want to do it. I don't know. As long as the resource is limited, like the amount of sites up at any given time, I don't think there needs to be any change to this. It's competition. It's a sandbox, hell. What kind of weapon is this? Holy Plex? I don't understand the question. Ah, okay. Well, no guns. Mining lasers. We're doing home fronts right now. Okay, so if we have competition there locking down the site, I will get my scout. I'm not allowed an opinion? Wait, what? When do I learn? Never, I guess. Oh shit. I see why these are not being run there. Dumb idea. But I'm still committed. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, MOA's blowing up. Then again, I don't want to know how much they already paid for themselves. Like 20 times maybe? 30 probably. Hello, MPA. Sorry, I do not know what you were saying. Get Monkey to farm faster? Yeah, if, somebody needs to make the ISK, right? Well, will I regret this? We'll see. It mosh pit? you should ask him. You know, maybe that the 80 billion is a theoretical value, right? Okay, here we jump. Am I gonna regret this? Okay, does not look like it. Oh shit, I might regret it going back though. I see flashy people. Then again, I will be there for a bit. Maybe they won't be. I'll have to leave the ore behind though this time. I'll not bring my hauler in there. That is mean, Stinson. Don't say such things. Alright, a hound. Oof. Wait, what? Why? I know. Wait, what? No, there's no faction warfare here. Ah, shit. Why is this guy orange? I put them on orange for reasons. They might come and leech with a site. Oh well. We'll find out. At the end of the day, I just want to know the colors of the rocks, right? We're here for the investigation. Somebody keeps ordering extra large yappuccinos in his chat. What's that? Mosh pit? No clue. Looks like a nice stack of sites. Yeah, we could trigger these and free them. That'd be a thing. Time to start using tags. Makes sense, yeah. Alright, what color? Oh, this is a different one. Purple. Yeah, I should probably free them. Although not with this team. Actually, well, I could. Doesn't matter. We'll warp to them quickly. So, this one is the Soulless Mutinite now. Let's, do we have? Oh yeah, jams are... How about we turn on the shield boosters as well? Sounds like a plan. Alright, the rest is correct. Let's get the box. Box is there. Yeah, now we at least get the cargo alarm right away. Tech 2 lasers are getting shit ton here. Okay, so we're good. What did I want to do? Note down the learning, which is Soulless Mutinite, and that one is purple. So we have other rats. Thrasher, Rifter, Burst. Nope, not really. Grand Misery, greetings. What do the ad gear do? Those are the ones that switch aggro when you launch drones. So if you don't see ad gear, you could launch mining drones and get this done quicker. The Blight guys are the Jammers, the Skulls are the Logi, and then there are the... Okay, we just got Belt Rats warping in as well. Angel, Nomad, and Ruffian. The Blights, you know, from the raids. Do they jam there as well? So Yappuccino is yapping and cappuccino. What I mean, you force Monkey to drink cappuccino while yapping about something? Build rats should only be an issue if you do this in an active incursion. I mean, it's high sec, so you should be fine. The belt rats are, however, a bit of a nuisance if you have jammers. So if you happen to run Abyssal Artifact Recovery in Caldari space, you might get some jamming belt rats, which can really mess with you. It's kind of dangerous. Then again, the way you play Abyssal Artifact Recovery these days is you kill the rats, so you would obviously just kill them as well. But still, if you have a setup that does not assume there will be any jams, and you do some spidery stuff, or just set up the tank and think you're done with it, and then belt rats are coming to jam you, that's a bit oopsie. I like how the jam is not moving. Hitting the same guy over and over, that's perfect. Chill. In the original AAR, it was a serious problem. Yeah, because you wouldn't have, you know, any setup to kill shit, right? Do the rats have bounties? They do, yeah. Silas. In certain sites, it's quite significant if you kill them. Or, well, you make additional ISK because they have good bounties on them. However, as soon as you have Logi rats on grid, well, there's just one Scald. That would be easy. Just kill that, and then you don't have Logi on grid, and you can just grind down everything. But if you have multiple Logis, it's just a pain in the ass. You wouldn't want to deal with this. Okay, so we learned the purple ore. The site was also super quick now compared. Let's run the other metal liminal one. The ore will be left behind at this point. Don't want to bring my hauler into this high-sec island. The original AAR even killed drones, right? Yeah, you couldn't really clean it up easily. The fit is not shared yet, Mosh Pit. But it should probably be shared on Adopted GG after today's stream. My plan is to get the meta liminal mining for Minmatar at least documented with all detail I can possibly gather, while also making ISK. Oh wait, this was faster because the mining speed bonus in the system obviously helps, right? Cool. We need systems with jamming resistance bonuses. Maybe not. Hello, Killaholic. Alright, let me get my scout. I think I will need a little bit of help getting out of the system. Where are we exactly? And her, okay. Is jamming resistance working in Homefronts? Yes, it is. You still get jammed, but you can... There were setups that were almost chill. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. This way around. Mistakes were made. Mining performance was lost. Alright, we are running again though. There. Alright, let's go to Anher. Oh shit, this guy's not training skills? What's happening? Hacking. Whatever. So I was running Homefront's Dread Assault and emergency aid in some remote sensor booster craziness, and it had a significant impact. You would still occasionally get jammed. You cannot get like 100%. And if you do remote sensor boosters, you obviously will have to set up the spider saboing again, which is, it's not helping enough for it to be really the way to go, in my opinion. And I kind of like the active gameplay now in Dread Assault and Emergency Aid. As in, you know, killing rats to counter the issues. I would love to do the same in the mining sites, but if the lodges are repping the jams, not fun. And if there's more than one lodge, you don't kill them either. It's a waste of time. You were in raids, okay. I have never tried Seabos in raids. I have a setup that makes it so it doesn't matter. The jamming. And we will publish all of them. Obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna freeze some sites in the meantime. So over time, homefronts may accumulate in high-sec islands, as in high-sec systems that are surrounded by low-sec. And then they obviously don't spawn elsewhere, so I'm gonna trigger sites now. So they spawn elsewhere after the timer. Dread Assault triggered. Let's go, Abyssal Artifact. Cheers. Survey, that's what I have a scout for as well, not just locking down sites, just unlocking respawns. Alright, we are done. Oh wait, what was this? I haven't paid attention. This was another environment even, right? Alright, let's go to here. This was a grayish environment, and the ore was, Tenebrae. And the environment is kinda, what's the color we're talking here? Brown, grayish? Let's call it gray, I guess. Gray-brown, maybe. there's not always the same amount of each Homefront. There's a max site per a faction that can spawn burst box, and they do respawn when one is run, and then eventually they accumulate in these pockets. If there's some raids, trigger them as well. Nope. Suspicious signals. We got. Yeah, I'll trigger all of them. Suspicious signal next. Okay, do we have a structure? Yeah, I'll just hang out there with the fleet. And then we'll have to find a way back with our little setup here. What's my align time with these clowns? 6. That's not too bad. Rai says he heard the max number of Homefront sites is 18 to 19 per region. I always felt it's less than that. $18 to $19? I would say it is not more than 10 of the same type. Probably even just 8. Considering how cheap the setup for these sites is, wouldn't it be better to stage one fleet of each site in these islands? Interesting idea, actually, Condiment. This is an interesting idea. Yep, and then, you know, usually you would just run probably 5-6 sites there, or swapping setup to cycle through the different ones. There's an abyssal artifact still, and then we're done with the triggering. Burstbox says 6 to 7. Yeah, I would be more inclined to believe that number than 18 to 19. Oh. Let's go. Galenti is the most vast region and the one with the most high-sec islands, alright. Shall we free the salvage research site? No. I don't care about these. Alright, let's go. Amakilyu is still here. He's probably sitting at the gate. No, he's not. Let's see if we can get away with this. We are initiating warp right now. There's just a Galenti shuttle. Yeah, we'll get away with it. Nice. Cool. And I got 2 new colors in this backwater. Hello, Gaspone. How are you doing? Is that your shuttle, Freakish? Hello, Mafukin. What you doing with the shuttle there? Alright, let's find ourselves another metal liminal. I'm not sure this is gonna work. That one. Gotta go ahead with the scout to lock it down if possible. Oh, should probably put that guy in the fleet, right? You're going to heck from Goon Space, alright? Are you fleeing, Rikish? Is this the not so great migration of yours? Oh shit, did I just... Gotta warp that one first. You got high sec chores, alright? Roasting. Roasting. Sorry. I had to bring it up, right? Goon's running away, a PH member undocked. Wait, Ray says that the spawns for each type are independent and the total number for each type in Galenti space seems to be 18. In Kaldari space 17, Minmatar 14. Amar 28. This is based on information shared by CCP Rampant and a research by Metnik Bro. Okay, wow. I did not expect these numbers. I certainly... It feels way less. Then again, you know, you can't be everywhere, right? And if some of them are just hiding in these high-sec pockets. Yeah, I don't know. They do not share pool, CCP Rampant. Okay. I mean, per region they do, right? Per type. I would call that a pool. Hello, Cyro. How's it going? And greetings, Cyro. Wait, don't greet me twice, man. You're confusing me. Fuck. Take it easy on the erst. Am I there? Oh, I'm there. With the whole team. Scout's not helping. Okay, nobody's here. That's great. Morning, Zeno. How's it going? We no longer get part-timers. No. Is that a problem? Am I different now to you, or? Oh, it's per collection of systems, per faction. Oh, okay, so multiple pools. Interesting. We gotta get that guy out again. We are in Oldbra. And it is a green one. We already had that, right? Yep, Peregrine. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to turn on everything. Good stuff. Okay, double check. Tank is on. Very good. Let's have everybody moving. Okay. Cyro had to go yesterday at building an application only using AI prompts. Your mind is blown? I mean, you know, if you know what you're doing with the stuff that comes out, it's mind-boggling, right? Probably not all the time, but so far I was very lucky with my prompts, I guess. I only have very little jam, do I? Yeah, only a cruiser is jamming. 2 tornadoes doing the damage. Probably not even hitting nicely because of the signature that is quite low here with this guy. Hello, I'm Oimashin. Greetings. So the spawns for each type are independent. I was expecting that, yeah. A pool is only for Gerlanti raids. Okay, another one for Minmatar raids. That's how I felt about the spawns so far, yeah. That correlates with my experience. The number seems to be high, though. I did not. Well. Great. Oh, Joachim. Thanks, Tom. Tier 3. Much appreciated. How are you doing? ChatGPT 5 was breaking the internet these past days. Everybody was surprised about it not being able to count the amount of R in watermelon. Oh well. On the other hand, it helped me create an integration for the erst thing, and it did not make a single mistake. Wait, is the site finished? Oh no. There we go. Not by quite a margin. Am I there? Nope. it can get into hallucinations pretty quickly, right? Roaming, and it's going to be hard to tell what is made up and what is, real or can be used. Actually, Mosh Pit, arguing a junior shouldn't be that hard. Because you basically pay them a junior salary, but together with the AI help and hopefully a seasoned colleague, they might be getting up to speed way quicker than otherwise. But yeah, that comes down to how clever your recruiter is, I guess. I would say AI-assisted learning is definitely strong, right? Rasabi, all right, cheers. How's it going? Developers will become prompt engineers? I doubt that. I mean, yeah, okay, yes, they have to, but that's not going to be their core skill, hopefully, or we're screwed. To Invasion 1, they just came from school. So there's no tomorrow. Do not underestimate an AI tutor. That is pretty good, actually. AI is going to end up getting trained off AI. Yeah, that's the feedback loop is going to bite our ass a few years from now, Andrew. Like, really hard. And, thanks to all the people who have the money and make the decisions, who are morons, because they just want a short-term gains, right? They will just make it so in a couple of years from now, there will be way less developers who can do shit on their own, meaning produce stuff that then can be used to save the AI craziness that is going to be the case at that point. I mean, there's a way to not have this problem, right? If you use AI in a specific way where whatever they produce is going through a human reviewer or, somebody who knows what the output means and can make it maybe even better, refactor it properly, put it in a really nice architectural picture or a complete picture and whatnot, and then have that human enhanced version of it get back into feeding AIs. I believe that's the way this could work. But if we are just copy-paste, if all these vibe coding people who have no clue what they're doing just feed AIs with the crap that comes out of there, yeah, well, we're fucking screwed, like, really hard. Do we call this an AI rant? I don't know. Do we? It's just, the problem is that, again, the wrong people are in charge, making decisions about things they have no clue about because of the short-term bottom line. And it is, again, going to fuck over everybody who does not have the money yet. I don't know, I'm so disillusioned about a lot of things nowadays because it's just rinse, repeat, make the same mistake again, just with a different flavor because, well, it's AI this time. Woo! Business as usual, right? What do people do right? Let's change the subject. Oh, that's going to be a short stream, doggy. AI, in my opinion, could be an extremely good tool, strong tool to bring humanity further, but not the way a lot of people are using it now, by stopping their muscle up here and just copy-pasting shit. In the next couple of years is going to be, you know, where you make your money probably, and short-term gains and all this jazz, and eventually, without enough proper human input, AI is going to fail. My opinion, by the way. Okay, anyways. Next, we need a... Why is this still up? Lustrovik, okay. Let's go there. Did I pick up the ore? No, I didn't. I was ranting. Old man shouting at the camera. How's it going, Andrew? It's kind of like trying to make a good example to explain it in a super picturesque way. If we get to, okay, if AI can do legwork for us, but we still give direction, the direction, then it's gonna work. But if we just let AI pick a random direction and do the legwork, then we're screwed. And I believe that's what's happening at the moment. So, yeah. Weird toast, chat. Wait, why is there a metal? Huh? Oh shoot, there's another metal elemental mining here. Why did I open Omega perks now? What the hell did I just click? Did one of my accounts relapse to Alpha? Hope not. Good morning, well, Tony. How's it going? Late start for you? Car service? Ah, all went well though. Nice. Erst subliminal sales messaging. Wait, what? Did I do sales messaging right now? Not intentionally. Oh, the toasts. Not sponsored. Runs today. 1. AI. Okay. That wasn't the rant. I just feel strongly about this, and I'm so disillusioned by... Yeah. It's not that hard, right? To do the right thing. But yeah, short-term bottom line, I guess, wins. Hello, Nick Pop. How's it going? It's too early in the day to talk about the end of the world. Oh shit, Lotus, you're right. Let's not. Let's not do it. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay, I need the 5th type of ore, please. So we can determine the color. I think we had that. Yeah, that's tenebrate. Oh well. Let's just make Isk then instead. Yes, Mr. Ganikush, don't look up. Everything's gonna be fine. Which one got jammed? That one. First one to get jammed after mining a little gets to create a can. Hello, Vector Gamer. Welcome. Saro says he's been in IT for 20 years and all the mistakes they've seen to reduce cost in the end backfired. Yeah, there's, you know, just get another buzzword. Take another buzzword and we know what's gonna happen. Technology is never the problem, just the way we deal with it, or what we do with it. Identity Zero walks by his webcam naked at least once a day just because a computer vomiting out somewhere is sure a sign of sentience. Okay, interesting. You have to make this a movement, I guess. Nice one. Thank you for your commitment there, Identity, for your service. Erst Thunberg. Do I look that angry? Too frickalicious? Not yet, but soon. All right. Wait, Aslan does not have a webcam. How are you doing meetings? Work meetings? How fast am I with my MOA set up to clean up the site? 6.5 minutes average. It's up 6.5. 6.5 is worst case, I believe. Here's the thing. I may rechat, may miss a cycle, and then it takes a bit longer, but with this setup, so I've been doing a lot of setups in the past for these sites, and this one here is the fastest with the least sort of nuisance because of jams. You want to have it somewhat chill, and all you need to take care of is turn the lasers back on if you are unjammed, and make sure your cargo hold is clear. You don't have to worry about anybody getting shot or not shot or whatever. That has been taken care of. The old-fashioned way. Conference voice calls, Nick Paul. Oh my god. So we are in 5 minutes and 15 seconds right now. Let's see if my prediction is correct. Oh, yeah, well, if I don't turn on the lasers, it won't be, right? Made a mistake already, or two. Aggro just switched again. Oh, all the lasers are on though. Holy shit, man. Wasabi. Clareton Works explosion. Oh yeah, I read that as well. The article. Everybody stay safe. And yeah, if there's no supervision, slop in, slop out. And consequences can be anything. Okay, site's finished. 6.5 minutes. Could have turned off lasers a bit earlier to force it, but that's pretty much the experience you will have there. Let's go pick up the ore, find another site. Lostrovik. Huh? Did I already set it as? Oh yeah, I did. Let's go. Aslan says for job hunting, it's either a phone call or the next step in-person interviews. Yep. I mean, during the pandemic, there was a lot of like more need for cameras because people couldn't or they didn't want to meet in person. But nowadays, I guess you can just have an actual interview on site. I think I'm gonna put my scout back to sleep. Hello, guess who I am? Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, everybody. As happy as it gets. Oh, shoot, that one's open, really. Atindar. Let's go there. I need the color of the last ore. And I obviously only have a 1 in 5 chance every time I try now. Might take a while. Wasabi, all the best to you. I'm not a religious person, so that offering that would be me lying, and that's not a thing. So, all the best, Wasabi. Morning, Northbird. There's no tomorrow would blame humans if they are trusting AI with their lives. Yeah, the thing is, you know, those people who are affected were not the ones who decided to trust AI. They were just told to do whatever they have to. And some freaking shareholder or CEO, space-rich person made that decision because, bottom line. The problem is that the people responsible really seldomly actually are the ones that pay the price, ultimately anyways. That's why it keeps happening, no matter the tech we're talking or the mechanism is involved. Cheers, Wasabi. Is it worth salvaging the bioadaptive cache wreck in the abyssals? No. It's worth picking it up if you have an extra character. But salvaging, no. You can't salvage in the abyssals? Oh, sorry, wait, I was totally thinking about abyssal artifact recovery. You're talking about abyssals. No, wrecks cannot be salvaged, if I'm not mistaken, at all. No traps. On another note, how are we looking on the assemblage of the package with more packages inside that contain stuff for the thing so it be working better? Are you talking about the new setup? Sorry. If so, I got all the components yesterday, surprisingly. Even the ones that are supposedly delayed until the 18th. Well, they arrived. I guess I have them then. Was it that obvious? It was. I just need to figure out how I can do a stream assembling this stuff. So this is something I'm going to figure out today or tomorrow, and then I'll let you know when the stream is if I can pull it off. The page is up, by the way. Let me save this. There, next stream setup. And you can already see. So if you're interested, check it out. All the components are there now. And, well, mainly, the rig is new. The rest is the same, right? Well, I keep my 4090 because buying graphics cards, I'm not space rich. I'm glad I have this, and I got it at MSRP, but buying a 4090 or a 5090 right now would be, well, it feels like wasteful, so no. Alright, let's go back to this. Metal Liminal is available. Warp Fleet, there we go. I have a G5 G9 as well, Cyro. The new rig is just a computer, but I obviously document the whole setup, all the components involved. I've had the G9 for quite a while. If this is the monitor you're talking, Cyro. The risk of potentially burning your PSU from a faulty 5090 would not be worth it. Oh shit, are you kidding me? Oh, crap. I didn't pay attention. I could have punched in first. Chat, you just cost me. Okay, let's bring back the setup to Pater. I'm an idiot. Hashtag blame chat. We didn't do shit. You should have shouted like, oh, there's another guy on D. Go in. Your monitor died and they replaced the full front panel? So mine is... I'm running it for what? A year and maybe... No, wait, what? I don't remember when I bought it. €1,200 repair cost? Holy shit. But warranty, alright. So I need one more information about the site and we are good to go. And that's the color of the 5th ore. You have your G9 about 2 years. Mine is probably close to 2 years as well. So far, no issues. Fingers crossed. Oh, thanks for using code erst, by the way. I only realized this now. I owe you 608 million, apparently. MSI what? Mr. Ganyakosh. Okay, the site's available. Let's try. To claim it. Without delay this time. Yeah, a lot of games will not support 32 to 9. That's where auto hotkey comes in for me. Where I can even get borderless windows, like just limited to 1440p on one side of the monitor where I'm sitting. There are actually a lot of different G9 versions, by the way. So some are cheaper than others, obviously. Okay, we got the green one again, Peregrine. But we can confirm that the type of rock actually is dictating the color of the environment. That's good to know. Moshpit, I'm not really a fan of 32 to 9. The reason why I did it, I know I need 3 sort of 16 to 9 monitors in terms of real estate, screen real estate, and it came down to power usage. I was like, if I have one monitor with a 32 to 9, is that gonna use less energy than 2 monitors, 16 to 9 each? The answer was 32 to 9 is cheaper. So that's why I got it. Some of the things it makes a bit more annoying, repositioning the game windows and whatnot, but generally the power savings are more important to me. Oh, what am I doing? Oh man, well, I don't really care, do I? If somebody wants to kill a canola Saken in Minmatar space, they're trying to mess with us. Well, they're failing because I'm not really here for the site. I'm just here for the intel. Nevertheless, that is one thing where I feel like the whole counterplay is a bit shitty. It's too much effort to... You know, you can just go in, shoot a rat, and then burn away and get paid. Which is, yeah, should be more effort, in my opinion. For them to leech the site, that is. The later stages of the Metaliminals have some really beefy mobs? Not really, no. Mafukan. Abyssals do, can have, but Metaliminal mining sites, they're the same. If you do the Abyssal artifact recovery, yes, the waves get bigger and bigger over time. Oh, what happened here? Turn on that. And that. And that. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I just need to know the color. I don't really care about running the site, so... Let's not... So, here's the thing. This person now thinks... Well, maybe they're watching the stream and they don't think that, because they just heard me. They think they're annoying me. Because I want to do the sites for ISK. No, I just want to get my blog wiki page updated. I need the last color of the ore. So we're going to waste their time and make sure they're staying suspect for a while by just going to the other sites now. We're not going to give them any ISK, shall we? What a moron. Oh, did I miss the C there with Logitech? Although, actually, that's not true. I'm not using the Superlight anymore. It was replaced by... Oh, sorry. Well, Twitch streaming setup. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. What's the name of the mouse? Attack Shark. Yeah, but which one? Shit, I have to I have to follow up on this. Ooh, where's the... Huh? The site's gone. Ulbra, maybe. Oh, no, Bay has one. Let's go to Bay. Although, maybe whoever was running this one just went to Bay. That's a bit too much in terms of competition right now with the meta liminals. Okay, wait, I want to fix that mouse thingy. I'm gonna go get the packaging and figure out what the exact type is. BRB. That one's up already, so let's go to... this is backtracking, is it? What time is it? Yeah, okay. No worries, Cup Chaser. So this... Oh, wait, this is the white one. No, apparently not. Why am I being shot? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Reapproaching a gate in an Edencom system. While they hate me, may not be optimal. They stopped? What? Oh, okay, they're shooting the other one. Shit. That could have gone wrong. Alright, so this is an Attack Shark Haw. Oof, that's a mouthful. $33.95. Jeez. How would you remember that? I don't know. Thanks for pointing it out. The reason why I went to Attack Shark is it kind of looks very close in terms of form factor to the Superlight. It's a tad smaller, and it costs $25 instead of 100 something. So I bought two of them. It's kind of funny. On their packaging, there's a white mouse, but it says black. Oh well, you can't have everything, I guess, for that price. Wait, is there a black mouse in there, or is there a white mouse in there? I haven't checked. The packaging says white. Well, it looks white in the photo, but no, that the mouse is black, as it says on the label on the site. All right. I guess they just save money by having the same freaking packaging for all colors. Fair enough. The Logitech word is also used in the other setups. Yeah, we need to obviously fix them too. So let's go. Well, in a way, actually, let's go back. Where is it again? Attack Shark. So at the end of the day, I'm already using it here, right? At this point, that's the current setup. So that's saved. Then... Did I use... Oh, yeah. I seem to not know that Logitech is in need of an H. Thanks for correcting me there. Is there more Logitech here? I don't think so, actually. Shit, that one is also taken. Let's go hope for the next one being available. If not, well, we'll just take the info we have and try to populate the Homefront site. At least I was consistent, right? Consistency over everything. Yeah, Attack Shark. Did I say attach? No, I did not write attach, did I? See, I need supervision for this stuff. And reviews. It's so bad. Alright. Anything else? Alright, we got a site. Let's go. Let's hope it's the color we don't have yet. And then we'll run it until, you know, the other moron shows up on a board. If they don't show up, well, we just finish it. It does not matter. I'm really curious as to how efficient I can run the new setup. If we can get it to run more power... Oh, they're already here. Oh well. Alright then, we'll do something. Actually, I'm gonna get my scout out again. Let's bring the setup. Typical bully behavior, by the way. They're everywhere, right? Let's go back to Peter. Cheers. We get Parking World did release, right? And they are currently having a promotion because of it. So I found 4 types, Ray, but there's 5, I know, because this guy has 5s. So I haven't seen Conflagrati today yet. Yeah, that one's missing. Nah, they can probably outrun that, Kyle. That wouldn't help. So the thing I... there's an easy fix to this, right? And since the sites are kind of meant... you know, they have a theme, as in the metaliminal mining is mine out that rock. And I would say if you have more than 5 pilots in there, 5 of them have mined way more than the 6th pilot. The 6th pilot is not going to get paid. Problem solved. If they can just come in, shoot a rat quickly, and then just burn away, that's just bad balancing or participation calculation. That would be an easy fix, in my opinion. Then again, I don't know the code, right? Opinions. Can it be reprocessed or no? Hello, Pokemon. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nick Paul says my equipment page needs more URLs to OEM sites. Currently, I only the new one links to components, and to the components that are sponsored of the system. I want to make sure they are a bit prominently featured, obviously. The site I only created yesterday, so it definitely needs more love. That's for sure. Nick Paul. My hole. Where's my holer? Somewhere. Let's bring that guy back as well. So, I mean, we already know the 5th ore name, right? Conflagrati. Let's go back. Whoops, here. We don't know the color yet. Okay, now I'm gonna go link all these. We have the amount of units. We can calculate the max cubic meters. The fit's already there. Okay, cool. Now we just need to make it pretty, right? Hello, Waldeck. How's it going? Not a creator in the house. German-speaking streamer. Check out their channel. Too frickalicious. Ah, you're waving at Waldeck. Because I talked to you earlier today. Like minutes ago. How many languages do I speak? This one, Swiss German, German, and a tiny bit of French. Actually, do I have more ore laying around we need to move? Nope, that looks good. Let's do a hangar cleaning. Oh yeah, okay, that ore stays here. You haven't seen this. I have 500 million of ice and ore, guys. I'm a real EVE player now. I have mined. In modern day. Okay, let's go cash in on the ore. Oh wait, that's in the mining hold. We have actually probably too much. Yeah, let's go do 2 cell strips. That's just the other station nearby here. In the system. Conflagrati sounds like curious circus performer name. I don't know, the person was probably running a laser boat, right? With Conflag when they came up with a name for the ore. Testaloop, hello. Absolument, Waldeck. Understanding is pretty good of French. I just don't speak it enough to be anywhere near fluid. Yeah, I'm testing off-stream mining, roaming observer. While I'm doing other things, I might as well just get, I don't know, 100 mil an hour. Basically just targeting rocks and hitting the compress button once in a while. That's the idea. Can they be used for useful stuff, emer marks that is, or not so much? Well, if you fancy logos on your ship and like completion of dailies through evermarks, then you want evermarks. Otherwise, I guess you don't. Which is my main there? Let's go get the rest. So I usually, when there's a 50 LP day, I'll, you know, do the whole mission completion across up to 10 accounts, characters at the same time, and then the secondary thing, if it's not manufacturing, I'll just use evermarks to complete. Then you get the monthly progress tick, which eventually... Oh, we did the whole math. You can make quite some basically the dailies if you streamline it, and evermarks are an integral part of the... Wait, maybe I can pull it up here. So with my characters, I make about 5.5 billion, and using evermarks to complete the secondary daily is integral to this. Otherwise, it would be a pain in the ass, or hardly doable, I guess. Okay, let's go get this ore sold so we have a clean situation. I'm procrastinating the whole, like, how do I want to make it look like for the Homefront post. But soon I'll have no other choice. "20 minutes till downtime." Today's Tuesday. Not sure, I'm expecting a patch. You can do fast level 2 missions with all your alts in a fleet and share the LP. I mean, that's what I'm doing with the 50 LP daily. I'm running level 4 missions. Blitz or burner ones, they're fast too. And then share. If you haven't claimed your SP yet, yeah, maybe you want to do that. I know I did. Fresh set of 15k SP after downtime. Alright, we are done with the ore selling part. I'm kind of happy I set up my staging for Homefronts in Mitar space around Heck. Also allows me to easily just pick up the whole stronghold farming or the dailies within Langizi. It's kind of a nice place to be. Plus, this is the prettiest station setup ever. Anywhere. My staging looks pretty. Wallpaper. Eye candy. Okay, done. Let's get the hauler out. Yeah, let's close the accounts. We will not run another site pre-downtime. And focus our efforts on completing the information and then making it pretty. How is this for a plan? Alright, we need some more links. We got the burst of the Scald and the Scythe. Scald. There's just 2. It's kind of nice. We can also check if I've seen all the types of skulls that there are, right? Burst, copy. And the scythe. Let's see if there's more blights than these 4. Blights are... I wonder if... So I've seen the vagabond, but I've not seen the wolf today. Wonder if that one can only appear in some other home fronts. What do the wolves do? Yeah, we cannot put the wolf there. I have not seen it today at all. There's no information if it can spawn in, or in what home front it can spawn. Okay, so we're not putting the wolf in yet because I haven't seen it yet. We saw the Rifter and Thrasher, and I believe those are the only ones available. Yes. Then the skulls, we've seen both. Vandal, we only saw a stabber today, and there is just a stabber, so that's confirmed. Ulf Hetnar. Jesus. Wonder what that means. Okay, there's only the tornado. I guess, apart from not knowing if the wolf can spawn, this is pretty much it. I want to know... Oh shit. Alright, you need to modify this to be in a new window, right? I really like Bookstack editing. Gives you some flexibility, but it's still quite easy. Okay, bulk editing links would be great, right? As in, hey, I want all in the new window. Doubt that's a feature. We'll put titles in and everything eventually. Okay, now. The Vagabond is a Tech 2 vessel. It does not seem to have Tech 2 resistances, though. That's the same tornado as in the Minmatar raids. Okay. Is the software for the site designed originally for keeping track of personal libraries? It's designed to keep track of books. So, and now it says categories, for example, or topics. But originally it says books and chapters or something. I did some modifications to Bookstack, so it's the wording makes more sense. Shelves and books? Ah, Shelves and Books it's called. There you go. Yeah. So I did some like visual changes, and I made sure that these things are called... I mean, you can still see it in the URL, right? It's called books up there, but who cares? There's books, shelves, and pages. But I really like the sort of ease of use with these topics, and you can, you know, link them into different categories and work with templates and everything. It's quite nice. So once we have sort of the template for the meta-liminal meteoroid, we can just use it for the other home fronts as well. I also have... Man, that was a pain. That's the main issue I have right now. Hold on, let me go to here and this one. So, oh, thanks for the support there. Salty Goat. So my idea is to kind of use, obviously, all these different types of, I want to call this highlighters, and then sections, as in fits. To get this to work, though, it's a pain in the ass a bit. And I don't think Lioneer could help. It's just the way it is, Bookstack, allowing to embed external stuff. You can't do that in the what you see what is what you get editor. You have to do it solely in like code, which is a bit dumb, but we'll have to find a solution. I was trying to find another CMS who makes this easier, embedding external content other than just YouTube videos, right? Not found one yet. That is also easy to use. I was trying Wiki.js just 2 days ago, but nope, that one, I can put the tag, but it just vanishes and does nothing. And I feel like having a preview of the fitting on the site is, I want that. That is non-negotiable. Negotiable. There you go. All right, so let's go back to here. If any of you knows something that is easy to handle and not, you know, convoluted with features and yeah, I just don't want to have it complicated when I'm editing this stuff. Please let me know. Preferably something that is open source, obviously. I feel WordPress is convoluted, Ray. Can you even run WordPress? Can you host WordPress yourself? I don't know that. Never tried it. Hugo is nice. Okay. Hello, Asa. Never heard of Hugo. May I ask the origin of the domain I chose? So the idea is that, you know, since I'm now a full-time content, well, even before, it was sort of in anticipation of having more time to do this stuff. The idea is to adopt content. Now, you could adopt content, or I'm adopting content, and put guides and information about it here. So I adopt gaming content and I make tutorials, write-ups, data collection for it. That's the idea. So Hugo is Markdown compiled to HTML. No need for dynamic backend unless that is required. Yeah, but how... The question now there is, if it's just markup, how would I be able to just embed anything in the site, right? Hello, Asa. Then again, I have time now to figure these things out at the end of the day. That's the whole point as well, right? Okay, so how would we want to structure this stuff? Total or amount. How much was it? 4 times 3,500. That's 14,000 cubic meters. Let's do that math so we're done. So how are we gonna structure this? I have to keep in mind there will be 4 different fittings because of the 4 different factions for most of the home fronts, because yeah, they do have faction specific fits and faction specific rats. So this one here, yeah, let's just do it for what's the actual name? Hold on, of the thing. Minmatar mining. Okay, the category is metaliminal meteoroid, and then it is Minmatar mining. That's the title. What about something like a GitHub? I mean, I have code on GitHub, but I don't feel like I want to have a GitHub wiki. Don't feel it. Adopted GG is my site, low disk space, not anybody else's. However, you know, this is a wiki where I can add additional accounts, and maybe some of you would like to also add content or update it. Hello, Freemany, how's it going? So Grimmy EO says you can include HTML in the markup with Hugo. Many run a repository on GitHub. Okay, edit their stuff and push to GitHub. Okay, Grimmy, thanks for the link there. I'll check it out. Oh, they have a lot of themes. Hello friend NG. Okay, cool. Thanks for the link. You can host WordPress yourself. Okay. There's a Hestia control panel. Okay, so I mean, if you can host it yourself, then I'll probably find maybe even a Docker image or something we can just use, right? Are the Pirate Stronghold fits on my workbench? Not publicly yet. That's also a thing that will come into on Adopted GG. So the idea really is the content I do on stream, I want to document and somewhat keep up to date when there's changes to it. So if you guys are looking for fits and, you know, ideas on what to do and how to do it, it should be right here. Okay, so we will have... We'll probably have a summary, right? Because at the end of the day, the whole mission of the liminal meteorite Homefront is the same. The only difference will be fittings and maybe the approach because of different fittings, and then yeah. So we'll have a summary, I would say. It may be called introduction as well. Let's put the summary on top. Sort. And then we have the 4 factions. Yeah, let's get the structure done, and then we will fill it with data. Let's put the skeleton on to see if we feel good about it. So we have... They're probably called like this. Dari mining. Then we have Amar mining. Galenta mining. So this whole structuring is super important for me, so I won't be all over the place with how I wanna go about things. All right, so we have a summary, and then if there are multiple different like faction version of the site, we will have that, and that will obviously only contain the actual specifics and not any redundant stuff. That's the plan. Greetings, Gideon. So that means we explain how the site generally works or what the mission is or the objective in a summary, and in here we are focusing on the specifics without repeating ourselves, obviously. That sounds like a plan. Oh, server downtime? 1 minute. Okay, so I'm gonna go get my yogurt. Here is the 300 millionist raffle I owe you. Good luck. I'll be right back. Server backup and the patch. Okay. Let's draw the winner. Good luck. Are you trying to mess with me, guys? It's jazz. Come on. Wait, what? 5 dailies? We'll read the patch notes in a second. Oh, wiggle, wiggle. We will catch up on things. Alright, the ISK is going to Rob Superior. That's hard to read when it's that bright. Let me restart my launcher. Rob is here. What's your in-game name, Rob? Oh, there it is. Okay, patch notes coming up. We will look into it in a second. I just want to get the ISK sent. The 5th daily goal always available is jump 3 times. Wait, what? Huh? Does not compute. Why? Hello? My client is not starting. Eve? Oh, there. Okay. Don't let me hang. Okay. Rob Superior gets ISK 300. Congrats again. And now let's read the patch notes. Greetings. Oh wait, not that part. There. Features and changes. Air Daily Goal, 5th Air Daily Goal. As part of the refinement for the Air Daily Goal system, we're adding a new daily goal, complete 3 jumps. This goal will appear as the 5th daily goal that is always available, repeating every day alongside the 4 career-specific goals. Unlike other goals, it isn't tied to a specific career. The goal is simple and universal, so it's easier for players, new or experienced, to reach their daily bonus SP and progress on the monthly reward track. Jump between systems in space 3 times. How it works. Each jump contributes to the goal, whether it's to a new system or back and forth between the same system. They had to make it 3 though, right? You will have, if you're just jumping a gate back and forth, you will have to do 4 jumps, right? Let's be clear. To be back where you were before, which is probably where you want to be. But there you go. Interesting. Jump type that counts. Stargates, Ansiblex, shipcasters, wormholes, jump drives, jump filaments. Oh, sweet. You can make progress whether you're running missions, exploring new systems, or simply taking a quick trip. It's fairly basic. Joey Belvar. Alright. Is that a goal? Not a goal for wormhole rollers. I mean, it could be, right? And then we have, well, I don't know. So, interestingly, this is not going to do anything for me, because most of my guys are stuck in the PI system, right? Just for PI reasons. And that's a nullsec situation where I am the neutral guy and I'll just get shot by everybody. I'm not gonna jump gates with my epitals. I'll still work for or wait for the manufacturing ones to complete. But it's kind of cool that you could save ever marks, right? If you want it. And just jump a little. Do 3 jumps in a shuttle. Yeah, actually, it's a good point. We could probably do that. So yeah, it might even help me save error marks, which is cool. Alright then, what else happens? Gameplay fixes. Fixed the meta level and the tech level of the Barbaroga being incorrect in static data. And the compare tool. Fixed simulated ships not showing hard points being filled if clicking the show info button in the fitting simulation window and looking at the fitting tab. Okay, I don't know what I just read. Alright then, well, cool. Graphics. Potentially fixed an issue where visual effects for remote repairs, remote armor, shield boosters, etc. would persist after the repairing player on an NPC is destroyed. Potentially, for maybe, guys. Maybe. We got it this time. Good luck. It's potentially fixed, Mafuken. I guess they did a code review and were like, yeah, maybe this could be a problem, so let's try this. A daily for spinning ships would be something, Chora. Yep. Okay, the technical. A randomly occurring rare crash during warp and jumping has been fixed. CPU performance has been improved for areas that contain a large amount of ships. Okay, cool. The number of threads in a background client uses has been adjusted. This can result in better overall performance in situations where several applications are competing for CPU time. On some systems, this can help when running lots of game clients at the same time. Ooh, multi-boxing, rechoice. General performance has been improved on higher-end Apple Silicon systems. Okay. User interface. Remove the recruitment UI pointer as that window no longer exists. The favorites map filter UI pointer now says, this element is not on your screen if you click on it with a world map open and no favorites set. Okay, cool. Fixed UI pointers, tooltip text being duplicated if the window did not have enough width to display the full pointer name. Cool. Okay, some fixes. I wonder what the performance is going to be like in a multi-boxing scenario now. If that's significant. Thanks, Cup Chaser. And hello, Amora Silva. How are you doing? Let me grab that link for later. We're going back. Yeah, that's way too bright. Where are the patch notes there? Okay, we have a daily. Jump 3 times. That's cool. What are the dailies? 50 LP, manufacturing, and jumping. Gosh. I'm gonna accidentally complete some of these. Yeah, I don't even need to manufacture an item, right? If the client stops crashing with 100% CPU usage, that's a win. Makes sense. Eastside, greetings. How's it going? So it's free. It's kind of free Evermarks, Stinson. That's a good point. It can help replenish your Evermarks sort of automatically when you do stuff with your accounts. All right, cool. This is nice. You can even complete it with Evermarks though if you want it, but let's not do that. So what? Okay. Plan. We will do the daily chores and then we'll continue with the Homefront documentation. Chores first. How long am I playing Eve now? Since 2003. But lots of breaks. And yes, I still need a lot of skills. During the breaks, I did not always skill. So I got 260... What is this? Oh yeah. 260 mil skill points. And thanks for the follow. And JWow, welcome to the stream. Do I have a clone? No. Alright, we'll just take the shuttle over to Langizi, do 3 of the dailies, of the missions to get the dailies done for everybody. And then, yeah, I believe 3 more days. And I'm done with the monthly one. You just broke 409 million SP on your main. Holy moly. Well, I have everything I want subcap-wise, I would say. Okay, some large gun specializations I'm training right now, but other than that, I can run most subcap ships in, yeah, in the best performance possible. $20 of +4 and +5 implants for Aslan. Whoa. I don't even have a dedicated training clone for most of my tunes at this point anymore. Oh, thanks for using code erst. What's up, Sherlock? Eve now only uses 0.3% CPU. Huh? And it was using 1.3. So, wait a second. I mean, I would appreciate if the clients used less. CPU. Well, we'll see. We'll have 5-man, 6-man fleets up in a moment again. There's more performance patches coming up or being tested later today in the Carbon 1.0 test on Sissy. We will get the task manager up a bit later. See how it feels. It was using around 60% with a total of 15 tunes. Although, okay, so you were using this at lower fidelity though, right? Client quality. I am normally running 1080p full graphics for up to 7 clients, and that pretty much maxed out my CPU in especially the Homefront scenarios when there were nebulas and whatnot, or this foggy kind of thingies. Alright, I want to see this actually, how the impact is on my system. I mean, cool if they are able to optimize stuff in a 20-year-old game. 20 plus. Alright, let's see what we get. That's perfect. Serpentis burner. Therefore, we'll get our Asclepian clone. False alarm, you undocked. Oh shit. Okay, so I mean, there's probably a change to CPU usage, but how significant and what way depends the situation, maybe. Yes, too frickalicious. Asclepian. Serpentis. Yeah, that ship looks super cool. The Nurgle Tech 2. Well, Assault Frigate Tech 2, obviously. For the tricks. barely capable. What was the hint? Varian. Oh, yogurt. Cheers. The 5th daily goal patch note is the same as the one used previously, then deleted. I mean, they tried the whole jumping thing before, right? Let's see if it breaks. Wait, did it work? I did do 2 jumps. Oh yeah, it did. Look at that. Beautiful. It's a big day today, right? Carbon tests. Alien Earth comes out. What's that? No desire. January 23rd was when they first mentioned it. And it, okay, oof, that took a long time to materialize. Alien Earth is a TV show, okay. About what happens after Wayland brings the Xenos back to Earth. I have no idea what that is. It's a new series on Hulu, okay. We're sci-fi nerds. Oh, maybe... Well, I don't have Hulu, so gotta wait until it's on Netflix or so. Some people get Hulu with their Disney Plus accounts, okay? I currently only have a Netflix account. Well, paying a subscription for Netflix. Okay then, let's see what happens if we log in a shitload of tunes for the dailies. No frame drops yet. Oh, wait a second. Low disk wandering into 3 daily jumps can be done in the abyss, as in jumping from room to room? The way I understood the patch notes, maybe not. Frickalicious got a fun error. Tried to board the Corvette and the game said you must be docked. Maybe the jump code is interfering. Chida Move Island Morazi 3 jump route. Oh, Stinson already found a hack. Jesus Christ. Eve players min-maxing at its best. Sunchanation burner in Hagil, or do I want to do that? What fitting is that? Has no problem. Nope. The damsel in distress is fine though. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, I will not use ever marks now with my ults. They will be jumping today anyways, as part of the content. So we'll just do manufacturing here. Done. Anyone has the issue of sometimes not getting the 150k SP monthly, but getting the 75k SP? Maybe an alpha omega problem, Northbeard? I'm not sure. Sampide, greetings. Okay, let's take something. Let's do R&B. No vocals. Oh, how about solely things? The 3 jump thing is just to make people undock. Maybe they need to get some statistics up, like gates jumped per year. Now we jump for... not exactly no reason, it's a daily reason, right? Have I tried eFrontier? If you're into space survival, Radsword, give it a try. I'm not sold on the visuals yet. Plus, I would hate to grind and then have to give up on everything again when it releases. Not enough motivation yet. It's currently not free to try, right? Frontier. Yeah, there might be other periods, so just wait for them and then look at it. Pretty sure they're going to wipe when it goes live. Or into early access, or I don't know, right? I'm pretty sure they're going to be wiped still, right? It's paid to try, yeah, but there are some free weekend or there was a free week or 10 days a couple of weeks ago. Where is Zor? Zor is here. Let's see if I'm lucky again. Yesterday I got the fancy implant. You like the visuals of Frontier? I found it's kind of bland. Then again, I really need to look at it again. At a bit more recent build. Greetings, 10 keys. How are you doing? Okay, not lucky today. That's fine. Can't win every day, right? I'm doing fine, 10 keys. Had a successful meeting this morning, stream, sponsorship related. I cannot talk about it yet. Es ist noch nicht in trockenen Tüchern, but it was very positive, so stay tuned.
Skill training completed. Warp drive active.
Where is my fleet? There. Cheers, Guapitona. Well, that one is in trockenen Tüchern, Stinson. That one is happening. And we will build a computer, hopefully on stream. I say we. I'll build it in Curse, and you guys are going to be backseating the shit out of it. All the experts. Noch nicht unter Dach und Fach. Yeah, Jellyfiller, you get the idea.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Promise you won't forget us when you have 2 million followers. I highly doubt we'll ever get there, Selminus. I'm too niche. And that's perfectly fine. Plus, I'm not looking for fast growth. That's just gonna kill the vibe. Jackie, greetings. Don't forget to fit the CPU liquid cooling until before locking down the motherboard. Oh, I don't do liquid cooling. I'm in the air cooler camp these days. Good morning, Brother Grimoire. How's it going? Okay, I did invite to the fleet. It's nice. Let's spread. Wait, no. Split the rewards and then do manufacturing, because I do not want to jump with these guys if I can help it. None of this is in range. Okay, that one. That one could do the jumping, actually. Yeah, I don't have the ever marks anyway, so yeah, maybe I'll do the jumping with the scout today. Cool. That was that. One more. Then back to Homefront work. Oh no, shoot. Fonsui is here. Air cooling definitely is easier to fit. Well, it comes down to how much clearance you have for your RAM, right? After the cooler. They can be massive. Cable management will be graded out of 10. Okay, Stinson, I'm not allowed to ask for pictures of your cable management still. Okay, good, good. Who puts in the RAD before the main board? That's savage. Yeah, my plan is to... I don't know what my plan is. Don't ask ChatGPT about how to install a PC. Yeah, maybe no. And we will ask Fonsui. Fonsui says, don't ask ChatGPT about anything. You don't want to know what ChatGPT pulled off a couple of days ago. I was like, nah, that's never gonna be happening. Oh boy, was I wrong. If you ask the right questions, the stuff that comes out is pretty usable. A closed loop liquid is rather good. Yeah, but that's way too expensive and effort, Nemesis. And I had air-cooled systems for the last 3 generations of my systems and not a single issue, and the performance was great and nowhere near like thermal throttling and whatnot. So why would I bother? As long as it's... I believe... Okay, this is a belief. If your air cooling is too loud, you can make it less loud with liquid cooling. That's why I would go for liquid. I don't see any other reason. The back seating has officially begun. Yeah, we're already starting, right? Today air cooling is fine, liquid is for looks. Is it? Pipes everywhere? I don't know. You're also using the wrong fans if it's too loud. Yep. I'm gaslighting you guys? About what? All the water cooler people? Did we hear about the RDX 5090 that was underclocked and Battlefield 6 burned it out? Well, if it was one sample, it probably had a hardware defect that only showed now. You know, one is none, so whatever. But it obviously creates clicks on all these, oh my god, outrage websites, so there we go. Talk about building a PC and everybody is suddenly an expert with a secret forbidden knowledge. Oh boy. It's gonna be a shit show, right? Guys, I even got the fancy Chironaut paste for the thermal paste. It's not really needed, but anyways. The human body is water cooled. Why argue with perfection? Alright. Then again, sometimes it's not enough, right? Then you need a fan as well. Okay, well, let's move on. What are we? What's the plan? Request a mission, right? Don't distract me. Decline. Cartel. Angel Cartel. Which one is that? That. So armor rep. So Ray says that about liquid cooling is expensive and mostly used for clearing the RAM or the looks. Okay, the liquid cooling uses more fans than the air cooling situations. Yes. So you could get it potentially less loud, depending. You know, a lot of fans spinning slower are still going to be less loud than one fan going crazy. But yeah, I never had like a requirement. And as long as I'm not thermal throttling, why would I care? I did accept the mission. I did set the destination. I did switch to the right clone. Yes. Good morning, Johnny. What was this fit again? That was the one with the battery, right? Yes. $6.6 billion to 50 on the journal, Brother Grimoire. Yeah, I have to do other things at times, so. But I'm still coming for you. It's a matter of time. Silence makes Sherlock Lynx go crazy. He has a USB fan on full speed 24/7 for ambient noise. Okay. Awkward silence is not your thing. Ponsu still remembers going to the AMD Athlon engineering event where they were literally telling people, okay, so CPU coolers are no longer optional. Back in the 90s, yeah. Oh boy. I mean, with these high temperatures, even Erst needs to go non-passively cooled. Have an air cooler here as well. Sound cards are still a thing, yeah, for audio files. I mean, some of the onboard solutions, they're pretty good these days. However, if you want to go all out, it's still a card. Northbird misses Voodoo graphics cards. I'm not even sure I ever had one. I had some, how are they called? ATI cards though. In the past. ATI Rage Fury? I think. Oh wait, let's not waste cap. Yeah, Johnny, we can do 3 jumps now. For daily goals, that is. What are we doing? Orbit. Cyro would spend all his money from a summer job for a monster 3D. Wow. Did I make a mistake? Why am I taking so much damage? No, I think we're good. Just need to kill these quickly. All good. Stabilizing. This one is the Vigilant. With power webs to pin these guys down so I can apply. Nice one, Ray. I'll get all the frickin' stuff from the 90s at some point, and we'll have a retro stream where it might be a fire hazard to just plug in things to see if they still work. Maybe we'll have to clean it first. 8-bit Erst, right? It should be 7-bit Erst. I came a bit short. This is so freaking meta. Oh no. Alright then. Cheers. At least I'm having fun. It's okay. Cheers. Some of you got the joke, like both of them. There, Cyro got it. Both of them. Okay. Any good loot? Nope. Oh, shit. Stop. Save cap. Wait, what? Oh, I'm too far. Oh, God. I'm too far away. How did that... Oh, I was orbiting the tractor unit. Scooped it and then dilly-dallied away. Comfy gems? Yeah, we have some soul. Alright, let's go get that guy. Ooh, wow, Northbeard. It's getting warm in here. Come on, apply. It's a big ship. Cyrus had to put one on top of it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, done. Next. Hello, Shosindar. How is your Tuesday? Currently running the chores, then we'll go back to documenting the very first Homefront somewhat properly. Is there a German beer called Bitburger? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, Bitburger, I believe. I'm pretty sure I heard of that. Bitte ein Bit. right? Yep, Zaro. That's the one. Can I recommend a Swiss dish? Rusty is kind of traditional, I guess. But recommend? I don't know. Swiss cheese? That's not a dish, really. Oh yeah, the 15k, right? Well, my tunes are locked in. We should grab... Actually, I'm going to log in everybody with the mains after. I'll do it then. So if you slice it and put it on a plate, it's a dish. All right. Well, I like Gruyere the most in terms of cheese. Although lately I was... how's it called? Halloumi? I'm kind of a fan of this. You can put it into the air fryer and fry the cheese. And it's not like dripping or something. Pretty good. Yeah, that's Greek cheese. Is a tad on the saltier note for me, but still, I like it. I like the convenience. Just slice it, put it in the air fryer, and you'll have some really interesting texture to it as well, super quickly. There's unsalted halloumi? Oh, okay. I gotta check that. Oh no, Joy, really? Okay, we're done. Let's get out of the clone. Back to work. Nice, Joy. Alright, oh, she's gonna be a comedian. Alright, shuttle back to Peter. And Marshall, I'm good. How's your date? Okay, so the question was, how am I going to organize this? So we know the general structure per Abyssal, per Homefront, a summary where we describe what the mission is. Then for each of the factions we'll have different fittings and different approaches to describe, plus the different rats, the different E-War and whatnot. So I guess we will need... we'll need some sections like... okay, one is going to be the fit, that's easy, right? Or fits. Let's make that collapsible though. That one. Actually, wait a sec. Let's put that below. No, not that one. That one. Whoa, okay, wait. Maybe not mark anything. How do we label this? There, edit label. Oh, there. Fittings. Hold on, let me jump. Why are the rats important if we're not killing them? So mosh pits. This site here is not meant to just tell you one solution. Well, there will be a solution, the one where the fittings work. But the idea would be for somebody else who would like to, you know, min-max this and investigate if there's another way of running it without having to go to all the sites and you know, test all the things. I want to describe what happens, how you can, one way you can solve it. But all the data should help you figuring out your own solution, right? That's kind of the idea. New sale in the cash store, MCT and Omega. Maybe I'll have to do that with one of my accounts. Okay, so we have fittings. And probably also, do we want to have the rats? Yeah. In a collapsible thing. NPCs. 45% off? That sounds like a pretty good deal, actually. Wait, let me check. Stinson wants me to shill. Alright, let's shill. 47% even. What? Up to 47. So what's the deal? MCTs. Alright, you can get 3 months. Oh, okay. So that's 3 MCTs, right? And 1 month of Omega for the whole account. 612. Yeah, if you want to train up some PI alts or whatever alts for the dailies, for example, that's a good offer to get started. Check it out. If you use code erst. That's very much appreciated. Cheers, everybody. All right, back to here. So we have NPCs, and then we have some sort. What else have we? I guess just a topic, as in strategy. Based on the fitting below. Here we would mention, yeah, in order to do this, do that, as in based on the fittings and NPC interactions or non-interactions, whatever you do, right? First is the code, yes. Cheers. Breezy Seashore, thanks for asking. I try to keep it simple there. Works with Marquee as well. There you get another 3% off your purchase. And thanks for the follow. A Breezy Seashore, welcome. You take care, Brother Grimor. See ya later. Potentially. Okay, so these information pieces will go to here. Since they apply to all of them. The rats goes into here, I guess. Are we gonna do a table? I would like to have a little bit of a table preview of what rat does what. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's see if we can get this information moved into the table nicely, into this little block here neatly. Open. And then we will need a table. What are we gonna do? We'll have to... So the type is... Yeah, okay. Category. Category. We need at least 3 rows. Oh, then I want to have information about E-War. Behavior. Let's just get started. We have what? A lot. Can we add... Is there a title row or something we can do? Row header. Oh, there. Okay, cool. Damage type, right? And resistances could be interesting as well. Whoops. How do I... Yeah. How does that look when we save this? I don't think I've ever used the table yet. Okay, reasonable. For these, I would like to actually use icons. I wonder if we can embed. What was the site where you could embed Eve like icons and whatnot? I know there's some, or was it a CDN from Eve itself? Where that stuff, I'll have to figure it out. Okay, so let's try this. Oh God, I'm just gonna copy this. And then can I copy this whole thing? Not sure. It's just gonna copy the, oh, it brings the link with it. Nice. What is the app I'm using for the documentation? That one's called Bookstacks. I'm hosting it myself. The link above might help. Image server CDN. Oh, okay. Thanks, Carson. We'll look into this in a moment. So this first part, this first sort of Homefront description obviously takes longer because I need to figure out how I want to structure things and what kind of, you know, little details we will add there. Also, if you have any ideas or feedback or don't like something or have a better idea, let me know, right? Do I have templates or similar? So once this is done, I will save this as a template, obviously, Romeo server, so I can just reuse it next time. That's the idea. I'm not sure I can... I would like to be able to collapse the different roles. Wait a second. I was too quick with this table. I didn't want to do this yet. Can we have a double folded kind of thing? Oh, we can. I kind of like that. So yeah, I'm using EveRefNet for this already. So yeah, we'll have this, and I might even be able to. I don't exactly know what I can do with this tool. Okay, I cannot have images here in the title. Fair. Andrew Secker is here. Greetings. You're a retired EVE pilot. You saw the stream on YouTube. You were wondering how is the game doing right now. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I want to describe the things over at Adopted.gg I do on stream, like Homefronts I do a lot. So all the activities I do on stream, I want to have like a little guide page with fittings and advice on how to do things. That's what I'm looking into right now. And generally, as to how the game is doing, if you play EVE and you're having fun, that is a thing. That's possible. Currently a little bit of a summer slump. New content will happen soon, though, I guess, with the next expansion. EVE is, for those who play, very much alive. Plus, there's a good chance we will get different kinds of experiences in the EVE universe in the future, as in the FPS module is in development, called EVE Vanguard. There's going to be a test next month, public test. We will stream it as well. I'm quite excited for EVE in general. And you know, your stuff is still there, Andrew. You can always come back. Just as an alpha as well, for free, right? Then again, it's going to cost you time. Alright, so... do I really want to... okay, we probably have to just try and see how it feels. Maybe it's a bit convoluted with all this. Okay, you know what? We'll just make both examples. And then we'll choose whatever template fits best. So this is simple, where we will just have the table. Can I copy the whole thing? I don't know. Maybe. Yep. Then we're gonna delete it from here. That didn't work. How can we remove the table like this? Okay, let's collapse for now. Can I copy paste these? Nope. Didn't copy the thing. I don't think I can copy it. Okay, so we'll put it one by one. What am I doing? many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different types. Actually wonder. We could be more general with these categories like E-War, DPS, Logi, drone aggro, because that is what it's coming down to in terms of, you know, what do I want to counter and how. Yep, that's probably better. Greetings, Thunderman. How's it going? While Fonso was out in California visit his girlfriend's family, they made sure to stop by a friend's house for dinner. And so you could build his new computer for him. Okay, he had the parts mostly hooked up, but it was a mess. I mean, when I started building computers, I was just happy when it was done. So, and you know, done was like everything is plugged. And as long as back in the day you didn't have a transparent side panel, right? So as long as you were able to close it somehow, you didn't care too much. Bit different now. How do you feel about the trips to Switzerland? You would love to visit. Fonso, it would have to be this week. I have all the components. They arrived earlier than indicated. Every time I buy components at that online store, and I'm like, hey, there's an option that says no rush. Like they will then make sure that it doesn't arrive as fast as possible. It will arrive as efficient as possible in terms of, you know, transportation resources or energy used or whatever. So I usually am like, yeah, I don't need you to rush this shit. Just, you know, if you're in the area, bring it by, and usually it's adds like 2 or 3 days to the delivery time. However, a lot of times when you do this, they show up next day anyways because I'm living quite close to the capital-ish city, so I guess it doesn't have that much of a delay factor. The no rush for efficiency is the least American thing you've ever heard. Yeah, and you can choose. It does not change the price. You can just be, as a customer, you can choose to be more like responsible. Anyways, where were we? So E-War. Yeah, let's make this the categories, actually. I don't know. Uppercase, I will figure it out. E-War. Then we have Logi. Drone aggro. And what was the other one? DPS. So those are the categories. Then we would have the table in here for each, or one big table which has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 entries. Which one would I prefer? Which one would you prefer? Wait, let me put the tables in first to get a feel for the whole thing. Thunderman, I have a project of documenting whatever I do on stream in terms of missions and content, so it's easy reproducible. If you're like, hey, what fit? And hey, how can I do that myself? I can just be like, there's the link. And then you can, best case scenario, just copy paste the fitting, and over time there will be YouTube guides or videos if you don't want to read as well. So I'm adopting content and describe it so others can figure it out or just copy paste the strategy. That's the plan. All right, let's copy paste some tables in here. this. No. That one. We wouldn't need the roll column anymore, right? Oh. My mouse just ran out of battery. Okay then. It is only $25, but I should charge it every 3 days or something. Guess I forgot. Let's use this one. So, Caroline, we heard others who have issues boarding a Corvette, as in you need to be docked and whatnot. So there seems to be an issue with getting into your Corvette. What mouse am I using? The Attack Shark one. So while it is, I really like it. It is almost, it feels almost like a super light. And quality-wise, I like it. The battery is kind of not that great, but then again, I could technically just plug it and use it, right, at the same time while charging. It's $25, and the only negative I had so far is, well, you gotta charge it every 3 days. I mean, I do that with my phone too, so whatever. Or I could pay $100+ and then only charge it every month. Do I want to pay $100 for that convenience? No. The software is kind of basic, Northbeard, but it's not one of these things that goes into your auto start of the computer and requires you to log in and all this kind of crap. It's just an executable, and you run it when you want to configure something. The settings are fully on the mouse. I like it. If you need more, check out the X mouse. Do I not feel input lag with wireless? No, not nowadays. If you do Bluetooth, it's worse, or it may be a problem, but a lot of these mice, they come with their own transponder, transceiver, whatever thing at 2.4 gigahertz, and lag is not really an issue there. You have a Super Light Pro and you charge it every week or so, Wolfie? Okay, maybe I was a bit too generous there with the month. No, I don't want a wire mouse, Thunderman. Once you go away from a wired mouse scenario, you get used to this freedom or this little friction you don't have very, very quickly. It's like having a 60 FPS monitor. You cannot go back to 30. Or if once you have an SSD, you cannot go back to a hard disk drive. Just not gonna happen. That's how I feel. So, I mean, I know, because when I plug these mice for charging, so if I switch from using it wireless and then I plug in the cable, there's more friction to it because of the cable. The cable has an effect on it, and I'm apparently super sensitive to this. You use both wired and wireless every day, Emotional. Well, there's always an exception, right? Maybe I'm the exception, you're the rule. Latency is only relevant in the fastest paced games anyways, right? That's a lot for a mouse, Northbeard. So I told myself, when my Super Light died, the scroll wheel just, I don't know, doesn't work properly anymore, it jumps and whatnot. And it would have been nice, I would have to buy a third Super Light within 2 years. And I was like, no. Let's try and see what happens if I just go and buy a mouse for $25 and see if I'm happy with it. I am. So, here we are. Okay, damage time resistances, we will need these. And obviously, yeah, we wouldn't have to... We could put the name. We could join these columns here. Kind of. How is that? Oh, okay. How do I do that? Delete row, insert row. No, that's not a thing. Okay, so let's just remove this. Oh! Wrong button. Delete table. Delete row. What's happening? Oh wait, row. I'm an idiot. Delete. I did delete column, didn't I? No? Huh? Yeah, I did delete row. I'm an idiot. My bad. Tables, too much for an erst, right? Ray paid 68 bucks for a Chief 502, right? Hello, Line Sky. That one's just a bit too big for FPS games for me, right? The reason why I'm really stuck to this Minnie Mouse super light kind of design is for FPS games. I don't want to move around an MMO mouse, a bulky one, when I'm playing an FPS. And it turns out for Eve the same, actually. There's the MCT sale, Mafuken. Congrats, the timing is perfect. Wait, what did I deleted the wrong column, didn't I? Glorious, okay. I just need an example and then we'll copy paste it. See what I like more. Oh, I see. Yeah, the editor is a little bit. No? Okay, really? I cannot do that. That's unfortunate. Really? Okay. I would call that a bug. Okay, let's remove this for now. Doesn't really matter that much. The tornado, right? Yeah. No, wait, those are the... these things. And then here we would have pictures for damage type and whatever. Maybe we can get an example here. Eve RevNet probably has links already. Let me double check how they do it. Inspect. Okay. They're getting their stuff from elsewhere. What is this? Cheetah space. What's EVE Online like? Thunderman wondering. You've been eyeing this game for a while. It is a survival... No, not survival, sorry. Sandbox, PvP sandbox MMO. A single shard one. So if you fancy living in the same world or instance like everybody else. That's one of the major things about Eve. So all these little dots are systems you can go to, and if, you know, whoever decides to go there will be with you as well in that system. Up to thousands of pilots when they are dishing it out between each other in nullsec. And it's free to play. A10, use a body link. Check it out. You can do a lot in the free-to-play version of the game. I say version, you're in the same universe, you can just not use all the skills and chips, and some content is locked behind the subscription, but that's it. Free to try, you would call it? It doesn't do it justice though, Joy. You can do a lot as an alpha player. Yeah, you can even go some time without seeing other players. Right now, the little dots here indicate how many players are in the system, undocked currently. So there are 91 in space in Allah, for example. In Jeddah, we have 80 pilots in space. And then, well, you can also check where are the most people docked. Let's see. The average docked pilots in the last 30 minutes. And that is a little bit of a different story. In Jeddah, that's 728. Concurrent, I guess. Is it? Yeah. How many are live right now or connected? So right now, 19,000 different accounts are online. Could be, you know, people running the same account or multiple accounts though. That's also a thing you can do with Eve. Yeah, you get 1 million skill points unallocated. Like, the way this works is you will have them here for instant allocation. Meaning, if I were like, okay, I really want this large railgun specialization 5 skill not to finish in 20 days, I want it right now, I could go and just be like, apply skill point. Nah, not the skill I'm training. Apply skill points, and I could just put 1.1 unallocated, 1.1 million unallocated in here to get that level 5. Now this is a large skill specialization, so level 5 is a lot of skill points. If you do, you know, the initial skills, 1 million unallocated is actually quite a lot. So you can shortcut the wait for skills. What you should not do with these unallocated skill points is like, this sounds interesting, you know, fill up your training queue and just apply the skill points. No. First, figure out what you need or what you want in terms of skills for, you know, a reason. You want to do this activity. Then, if you can't wait, you can use the unallocated skill points and be happy. Just fair warning. Once the million is gone, it's gone. Although there's a lot of things you can do to get more unallocated skill points. Air career program, just, you know, do the different kind of things in Eve. You get unallocated skill points for that as well. And then every week you get 15,000 in the NES, which should be up now. There, let's grab it. Was a refresh today. And then there are events where you might get even more skill points, or, well, you can just swipe your credit card and get unallocated skill points as well. So 1 million SP is about 1 month of training for alphas. All right. So minus 1 month waiting time if you really want one of these higher level fancy skills completed instantly. You're going to win the top 5 viewers here on Sundays, are you? All right, sounds good. Good luck. Now, back to this. I wanted to test drive this a little bit. Shit. How are we gonna... Okay. I think I will continue off stream with figuring out where to get the imagery from the original CDNs. And then I will pre-populate this, and tomorrow I should have an example or a couple of examples on how we could organize this information, and we will have a vote about it. What do you like most? And then we'll lock that in and describe the home fronts one after the other. that way. Okay, cool. I want to do some stuff now. Where's the... I would really like to learn about the color of the 5th ore though. Let's try this again. Maybe I'm lucky. Post downtime. So let's get in our clowns. Also, I want to check the performance of running 6 accounts after the changes today, after the patch that is. Oh crap. Now I need to switch back to the other mouse, otherwise I cannot use my hotkey accordingly. Yep, that was the receiver for the MMO mouse. Had to go so I could plug in and charge the other one. Oh wait, we don't even need to have the receiver transceiver on. Okay, there we go. What am I using the 3D connection space mouse for? I'll show you. Oh, wrong button. I use it for these sort of things. So basically you can detach the camera from your ship and then fly around the camera drone, create pretty flybys or whatever imagery. Lokival, greetings. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Eve is pretty, right? Alright, let's go back. What have we? Undock the other guys. Oh yeah, let's get the 3 jumps done with my ults. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that was the right page. 1 jump. Are all daily missions the same on all characters? Yes. You lost some hawks yesterday, Lokival, to a 6 Cinnable. Ow, wow. That's a lot of Cinnable HP to kill. Oh, wait, let's get the 15k. While we are here. It's much more efficient doing this with multiple... Oh, wow. The jumping exits you from the NES, right? Keep forgetting about that. Okay, we got him. Ah, shit. Really? Turns out the timing is not good. What is it, Tuesday? It's probably still a lot of summer holidays everywhere, right? So competition is at home, not at school or at work or whatever. How many gigs is this game to install? 20, 30? It kind of depends on if you install all the high-res stuff locally. There are some options. But compared to a Battlefield 6 or, I don't know, what other crazy big games nowadays exist, it's fairly okay. If you get stuck on the images, you could DM Lion near. Oh wait, they might actually. I should check Eve Workbench. They might be using the thing I was looking for. Good point. Oh wait, we don't need this. Wonder if there's a shortcut for open cargo hold. Probably. This the Call of Duty launcher is like 90 gigabytes. Jeez Louise. Oh no. You stay out. Next patch you will get a reward for spinning your ship. Yep. We need more reasons to log in, right? Did I try NVIDIA Broadcast to remove the noise and echo music from the background? What do you mean music? And yes, I was using NVIDIA Broadcast for a while. However, the audio plugin I found from Supertone is way better. Less artifacting. And it can also remove room reverb, which NVIDIA Broadcast, I'm not sure, can do reasonably well. Let's orbit this. Open. And yes, I'm closing the windows for the cargo container right away. I just need it to show up here in my little active ship shortcut thingy so I can drag stuff. That's why I initially open up that. Oh wait, what is this? Soulless. Yeah, no, that's not the one I haven't encountered yet. Your E folder is 73 gigabytes, Nixie. Whoa. Sounds a bit excessive. Oh shit, did I have stuff in my cargo? Bolts? No, we're good. So I'm using this plugin. Supertone Clear costs like 60 or 80 bucks. As a one-time payment, by the way. And then that removes room reverb and ambience. My AC is running full blast right now because it's super hot outside. But you probably don't hear much of it because of the plugin removing all of it, as well as room reverb is completely nuked. Let's go here. List. You can't find a YouTube tutorial on ship spinning. Oh god. Really? Do I need to do that too? And hello Barry, how's it going? Oh, I see, right. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, in NVIDIA Broadcast, if you have an NVIDIA card, is a good free way to get decent results easily, right? I just always felt like when I use NVIDIA Broadcast in a loud environment, it just generates more audio artifacts than the solution I'm using now does. So that's why I switched. Shared cache is 42 gigabytes, alright. I mean, that one you can easily just delete, right? Alright, maybe you should do that ship spinning tutorial. Like, I mean, stupid stuff can go viral, right? I'm just not really good at figuring out what would work in that context. Because I'm trying to produce stuff that actually helps others. Then again, one could say that making somebody laugh is good as well. Then again, I don't want to be in your doom scrolling short kind of experience. I would feel bad about that. What have you done? What do you mean low disk? If you do an over-the-top round and you can't ship spin, a super that is docked. Oh, a roundabout not being able to ship spin a super. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm limited in this regard because I would only want to produce content that I personally would enjoy myself as well. And this sort of short, I don't know. I would look for that. Maybe it would slip into my doom scrolling eventually, but the special tutors fleet happened, yeah, on the Saturday mosh pit. I blew up in a Phoenix. However, the opponents did lose 2 Redeemers. They were not expecting that. That was pretty cool, I guess. And thanks for the raid. Gustav Manfred is here. Wait, weren't you in chat before? Let's do a shout out. Gustav Manfred. No, that's... What the hell did I just do? Okay, this time it worked. You had to stop the stream due to an insane issue you had today. Is it related to the patch, maybe? They did some performance optimization. Or stream tech related? Okay. So far everything is in the green on my end. Touch wood. I want to go to... Well, that one was taken. Let's try Vulat. Oh, gotta go through Aster anyways. Let's get the loot. .1440p was basically static image and 1080p was laggy. Then you had a disconnect in the abyss. 2 ships teleported out of it. The 3rd one stayed and died. Ouch. Uh-oh. Maybe the patch wasn't that great. Wait, you get teleported out of the abyss when you have a disconnect? Since when? Is this song crackling? Oh yeah, that's part of the song. Whoa, okay, I don't like this. Let's fix that. Give me another song. Without these weird crackles. Okay, double check. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, this the other guy's probably already in Vulat. Let's try this one. Oh, we gotta go through this anyway, so that's fine. What the hell did I just click? Oh. Maybe the encoder was still overloaded from rendering videos earlier in the morning. That sounds like a weird problem to have. Well, I usually don't render videos, but maybe soon. The Steam reviews for Eve are concerning. Oof. Wait, actually this could be an interesting thing to watch. Steam reviews for Eve. I've never done that. Okay, let me check this out. This could be kind of funny, maybe. Or maybe we learn something disturbing and then I quit the game. Who knows? Okay, so let's see what we got. What's the rating generally? Mixed. Recent reviews are mixed. Overall is mostly positive. Reaction content incoming. I don't know. Quite a few people complain about older players tracking down newer players the moment they get something good, having to start over again. If you were coming from a theme park MMO to play Eve, you have no concept how harsh the environment kind of is. Eve is first and foremost a PvP sandbox. If you do not like that fact, you may want to reconsider. You have to, this is just the baseline. You have to accept this. No matter, as long as you don't undock, you're good. Even there, if you do market stuff, you know, market PvP is a thing. Or people trying to scam you and whatnot. But as soon as you undock, you consent to be shot at, no matter what space you're in, except for the new player systems. You know, the system you spawn in when you create a new account and whatnot. There you're not supposed to be ganked or suicide ganked by other players. As soon as you leave these systems, you're fair game. That's the rules. If you don't like these rules, don't play this game. Very simple. That sounds very like, oh my god, this is going to happen all the time. And a big problem. The thing is, the perception of this issue is that way, that this is a big problem. You know, it might be a big problem, but it certainly isn't as big as it sounds, because if somebody starts the game and plays the game and does not get shot by another player right away, they will not go post that on a Steam review or rant about it on Reddit. However, the person or a lot of people who get shot go there and do that. So we have a very skewed or biased way of reporting there. Obviously, if it doesn't happen to you, you're not going to talk about it. Hey guys, I didn't get ganked today. Hey guys, I didn't get ganked today. No, that's not how news works, right? Or exciting things you want to read in a shit post. Anyways, what's the first one? Ooh. It's special, okay. And wait, the Crazy Swiss? Okay, wait, okay, that's why it's on top. Okay, this is an enjoyable space exploration game, but there are hardcore players that have been playing for 10 plus years, and the moment you get anything of any kind of value, they will find you and destroy you. Yeah, well, no. Not true. If this happened to you, well, yeah, can happen, but that's not because they knew you had something lucrative and were looking for you specifically. You were just there and did a stupid thing, and players who were around for a long time did cash in on it. That's what's happened there. The problem with this is I wouldn't want to tag this as false. That's an experience they had, right? A roaming observer. And for them, this is the reality. This is what happened. And yeah, nobody explained to them why yet, or they don't care, and then yeah, they move on. That's fair, you know. If you don't like the experience, why would you put yourself through this? Let's look at the negative reviews, right? If you enjoy the ability to lose everything you own and like being forced to be in a clan, then this game is perfect for you. If you ever watch this stream, you know this is complete bullshit. As in, again, this is an experience they had, and they didn't put enough effort to, you know, follow up on why did that happen. I'm not part of a clan. I do most of my things, quote unquote, solo. Corporation. So they're super fresh, right? They had one experience, maybe, probably the first one, a negative one, in a PvP sandbox. They got shot, and then yeah, they made assumptions that are simply not true. Then again, you know, 270 hours is just in an EVE scale. That's nothing, right? That is like the guy joined yesterday. So. Okay, but I mean, at the end of the day, this is important information, so we understand why a lot of players leave. But then again, I believe the main issue here is, yeah, if you come from a theme park MMO and you get slapped in the face for the first time with EVE, that's a different experience, and you may just not have the stamina. Now, is this good or bad for the game? That's up to everybody's own, like, judgment, I guess, or discussion, or opinion. Okay, what else? This game is way too monetized to even attempt to start playing. This is if you didn't start playing from the beginning, I guess. Okay. To be honest, having so many things to buy is also overwhelming. While the price to item received seems so underwhelming. I would say I agree with this. It appears that way for sure. And only if you have played EVE for a longer time, you find ways around this, or you know when to buy something and get good value out of it. But if you're a new player, you get overwhelmed by all this. Like, oh, here you can shortcut this, you can do that, and give us money this way. That is probably true for a lot of free-to-play games, though. Bobo Boomer says, when they were a new player, I have to say the first time you haul something valuable in a Tech 1 hauler to Cheetah and get blown up in high sec, you consider not to play again till you wanted to play again. It isn't... Yeah. Maybe the game does not make it clear enough that it is this sort of environment. Everything is a risk versus reward thing. You gotta figure out for yourself, right? But that's not something the tutorial teaches you, unfortunately. The only thing you can't lose in EVE is skill points. In the past you could, yeah, that was fixed. Okay, let's see, what else do we have? Wait, can we... Okay. That's a big one. Okay, he has a I say reasonable amount of hours. 11,000. Okay, this is 4 years old. Can we get like current or something? This was okay, most helpful. Jeez, that's a wall of text. Oh, that's a bit too much. Sorry. Let's get a negative review with a lot of hours. That is not like a wall of text for 2 weeks, right? 2,000 hours, I guess. I mean, after 2,000 hours, you should kind of understand where this is going. So, okay, not recommended. 2,500 hours. Writing this after spending 2,000 plus hours or more if you count Serenity on this game. Serenity? So, okay. They waited until the Fan Fest to post this review because I still give them the benefit of the doubt and they managed to drop the ball at Fan Fest by announcing literally nothing. 2022. I don't remember. So I can already tell where this is going. It's just like they didn't change or add what I wanted, or they added something I didn't want, or they, well, added nothing. You know, more content is always appreciated, but I wouldn't say Eve was not having content added consistently. No, I'm good, low disk. We are not going there. We all know that the Eve drama with Mr. Victory, right? Okay, so TLDR, I cannot recommend this game at this point. Throughout the years, the game devs, CCP studio, nerfed almost all of the in-game activities to the point that it is not fun to play this game anymore. I would say if they put the activities I was into, fair, almost all, that's just bullshit. Eve has hundreds, if not thousands of things you can do, right? And at the end of the day, if you don't understand that a sandbox needs balancing and shaking up for it to be relevant and interesting, I don't know, I can't help you, I guess. On top of that, in May 2022, they will be jacking up the subscription price to $19.99 per month, making this niche game the most expensive MMORPG on the market. If the price increase was significant, and I'm maybe not the most qualified person to talk about MMO pricing because I haven't paid real money for the game in quite a while because of buddy links and, you know, the streaming gig here. So I'm extremely biased in that regard. However, the whole like subbing month by month for something you like, and you could have much cheaper if you committed for 6 or 12 months. That's on you. That's all I can say. There, really. Can I act like a FedEx delivery guy in this game? Absolutely. You can be a transporter, as a hauler. There's missions around this. That's a whole kind of career path for EVE Online. A 10 Thunderman. You can haul for NPCs, but you can also haul stuff for players. You would then get a package. You would have to pay collateral, and then you can transport the thing, and you will get paid. Get the collateral back after you've done what people have asked you for, right? So I would say the whole price thing, yeah, the price went up, but so did the price for a lot of other things. And you can get down to, what, $8 per month if you commit for 24 months. Yeah, that's a big commitment, but you can. I don't know. Again, I'm not really qualified to have an opinion there, or at least it's so biased that it's irrelevant. Okay, so, okay, let's see what recent changes in 2022 was the problem. CCP nerfed the cash you get from killing NPCs. They did that, and then they increased it again. Balancing. So, yeah, that's how it works. CCP nerfed capital ships that constantly showed up in EVE trailers by slashing capital HP and jacking up capital production cost. Yeah, it's called balancing. And it's not like you paid real money for your ship like in Star Citizen and then it got nerfed. So, it's a PvP sandbox. Balancing is how it works. CCP nerfed mining, okay? Now, instead of getting 100% of the ore, yeah, that's the waste mechanic. That was balancing as well. I like this idea, actually. So, even though I did mine the last couple of days. CCP nerfed industry and production by adding a lot of extra components. Thanks for using coders. Cheers.
Again!
Okay, so look, okay, this is, oh my god, this is so stupid. CCP nerfed industry and production by adding a lot of extra components, making one-man production nearly impossible now. It's an MMO with a player-driven economy. Would you like to rephrase that statement you just posted here? How is this supposed to work if everybody can do everything themselves? If you want to have a player-driven economy. And that's one of the pillars of EVE. I don't know. And you know, this is not a new player. Okay? This guy played. But probably just didn't understand what the game is about. Or, yeah, how an MMO survival, a PvP sandbox works, right? But you are a solo player? What do you mean with this emotional? Yeah, I am a solo player. Absolutely. And I totally understand that I cannot do everything myself, which is the whole point of being part of something bigger. Just because I am a solo player doesn't mean I would play the game if there were no other players. EVE is the way it is because there are other players doing whatever in this PvP sandbox. That makes it interesting or an achievement to pull something off solo. Yeah, that's me there. Solo players have no idea what it takes to run a small corporation. Did the guy talk about... Sorry. Any comments I made was in that relation? Or what am I missing? Not really. So yeah, I'm looking at the game and these comments from a solo player perspective, obviously, but he seems to be indicating that he wants to do stuff solo. So I was pretty much in his bias camp. So that's fair, I guess. The middle of EVE is missing, says Emotional. You play solo or you join a megacorp. Was it always missing though? Is that something that is a problem nowadays? Because I was in a small corp in 2003 and 4 and we were not part of any alliance or whatnot. We were 4 people doing our mining industry stuff and it was all we wanted. It's a problem in the last 10 years that small entities cannot do shit. Okay, I wouldn't know. Oh shit, I wanted to run this. Player structures were a sea change. What does that mean? Sea change? Although 400 characters is... Oh wait, how many players are we talking, Guma? 2 guys with 200 accounts each. That's not the same thing as 40 guys with 10 accounts. Maybe 60? Okay. Oh, shit. The way this looks, this is one of the ores I already have. Yeah, Imperium. Bingo Jackson doesn't bother owning citadels now. Yeah, I don't know how easy it is to keep structures alive. There's a reason I don't want to deal with this as a solo player, generally speaking, and in a content creation context specifically. Is PvP automated in this game? No. PvP is a sort of a rock, paper, scissors thing. Your skills, your fitting, the targets you choose, or the targets that choose you to be their target, have a significant impact on the outcome. There's no jammers this time. Nice. Kind of looking for a wolf to confirm or otherwise. No, that they can happen here or not. Did I? No, I didn't. Let's be quick. That didn't work, did it? Okay, cool. $500,000 people have wishlist Star Rupture. Ooh, nice. That's good. So maybe there will be long-term additions to the game. It's almost impossible as a solo player to keep a citadel alive. Yeah, but should that be possible in the first place, Bingo Jackson? In my personal opinion, the answer to that is no. If you want to reap all these benefits from these structures, sorry, that's not a single player activity, in my opinion. Which Homefront operation would I recommend to one with 3 accounts? The traffic... Shit, how's it called? Traffic stop? And the stabilized rift are the 2 3-man things I enjoy. The salvage... What was it called? Salvage something. That one. It's the 3rd 3-man, but I don't really like it. I was addressing solo, Kyle, with a structure. Not small groups, and you have to be a bit more specific about how small is your group. So I'm saying that a solo player running a citadel, I mean, yeah, no. My opinion is that that shouldn't be easily possible. But again, phrasing, opinion. Perfectly fine if you don't agree. I would say if a band of 5 friends can put up a structure and maintain it, yeah, that's an okay thing. But again, opinion. As even a smaller group of 5 to 10 real people cannot hold structures. I mean, at the end of the day, if Black Flag doesn't like you or is bored, you can have 100 people in your group and you will not hold that structure either. Where do you draw the line? Or, I don't know, how do you want to balance this? Oh, are we done? We're done. Is there any gameplay difference between the 4 major clans? No. Oh, well, you're not locked in. You can always train into another ship and skill Thunderman if you want. Choose mainly by the looks, and if you're into lore, choose based on that. But don't worry too much about your initial choice of faction, really. If you're more into missiles and short-range guns, that's Kaldari. If you want to focus more on drones, maybe that's Galenti. If you want to go with lasers, that's Amar. If you want to go with projectile, longer-range weaponry, projectile weaponry, in Matar. But again, that's just the start. They also have ships for other weapon types, and just pay Black Flag, alright? Sure, yeah, you can do that. A POS is more defensible than a small citadel. But isn't the whole POS thing something that may be removed sometime soon? I kind of like the POS as a mini structure alternative that can be pulled off with, you know, single players or a very small group. Maybe just the upwell structures are meant to be run as part of a bigger group or an alliance that is going to show up to defend. Would Solitude be safe from high-sec Wardeckers if you wanted a Citadel? I highly doubt that. A bit safe far, so you don't get the lazy ones to show up, but it probably also comes down to how much you piss somebody off or not pay somebody, right? And then they'll show up if a wormhole connection works nicely for them. They've been removing POSes for years, right, Carson? Greetings, Itachi. They want to try Abyss with their account that is 2 to 3 months old. Can I access the test service anytime for testing and gaining XP? Generally no, but from today 1700 Eve time until Friday, the test server will be open, so yeah, you could do that. If the test server is closed, just run low tier abyssals. If you're bored at tier 0, it's time to upgrade to tier 1 and see how it feels. If you get bored after 30, 40 runs, do tier 2, figure it out. Laser weapon systems were a Amar faction. Yes. Again, you're not locked in. So you initially get probably skills worth of what? A couple of hours of training into the faction you choose initially. But again, it's just a couple of hours to change that. Yeah, but if you like lasers, start with Amar. They have lasers right out of the box. But don't worry too much if you suddenly want missiles. It's gonna be quick. Yeah, Remy, we have 5 daily goals, and the one with the 3 jumps will always be there. Ah, that one is open. Shoot. Try this. Okay. I should actually have my probe window open. While traveling, I might just spot one along the way. Maybe not Draxon. Or, yeah, Daxon. Daxon, you don't need to confuse the new guy already. They will be confused automatically because of, you know, the game's depth. Don't need to add to it. You don't want to get your delivery ship raided easily. Oh, that's why you want to put lasers on it. So, A10 Thunderman, that's not exactly how it works. Later on, if you really go down the freight route, as in you're moving a lot of things around, these ships do not have any weapon slots. They have a lot of HP, a lot of room for stuff to put in and transport, but they are defenseless. Pretty much. So you cannot be a space trucker and move big stuff around and run big guns at the same time. That's not a thing. It's more about being sneaky. I mean, an avalanche is... yeah, it's probably the best compromise, but, you know, if freighters were the best combat ships, well, everybody would just run freighters. And then, yeah, a lot of things wouldn't work. There we go. The roaming observer says hauler defense is being not worth shooting in high sec. Too sneaky, blockade runner. Too slippery, jump freighters. Or yeah, blockade runners are also slippery. I mean, yeah, so A10. It really comes down to what you want to deliver. There are items that are extremely valuable and super small. Then you would choose something like a blockade runner that does not have that much cargo hold size, but it can warp cloaked, for example, and gets into warp very quickly, and can even fit a nullifier to avoid bubbles. If you have to transport a lot of big stuff, though, yeah, then you're going to be visible in basically in a truck without guns, super slow, and you have to play it strategically in order to not get owned. Do combat ships have any amount of storage? They do, yeah. And there are, you know, ships that are somewhat of a mix that have a pretty decent cargo hold. And thanks for the follow. Itash, welcome to the stream. I've never been in Obrolber. Okay. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we'll give up on Oh, maybe that. Well, I'll try one more and then that's it. There's way too many runners right now. And I'm too lazy to get my scout out to annoy them, so... One more try, and then we'll leave it with the meta-liminal tests. You went for Galenti, alright? Thunderman. Galenti is drones and hybrid guns. Drones and hybrid guns mostly. Plus they are generally armor tanked. And welcome to the game, Itachi and Thunderman. Ships or ammo. With that mindset, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, drones are kind of helpful, Nemesis, in regards to you don't have to worry too much about application or, well, you know, tracking or all these things and range. As long as stuff is in a range, your drones will go there and shoot it. Yeah. Not a lot of content targets your drones annoyingly though, I would say. Drones are a fair way to play the game and it works quite nicely. Welcome to the Erst is warping around stream. I need that one type of ore to see the color. The coloring, and then I have all the information there is for the sites I'm running right now. Okay, that's my site. Beautiful. Let it be the one I'm looking for. Yeah, I think we've seen this before. Soulless, yeah. Alright, well. It is what it is. I'll raid into Brother Grimoire probably, low disc. We raided Monkey yesterday, right? So make sure everybody ends up with Brother Grimoire who wants to tag along. Why is this guy not moving? Okay. Was not regrouped yet. On Twitch, Itahi. Let's do a shout out to the other channel. Lowdisk is talking about. That's the channel. We will be heading over there probably after I'm done with this Homefront here. We'll do the 835 million ISK giveaway I owe you. And then call it for today. Gotta take care of the little ones afterwards. I'm full-time now, Doctor. Technically my contract is still running till the end of August, but I have holidays and flex time to use up, so here we are. Officially it's from September 1 though. But we're going already. Thanks for hanging out and forcing me to do this. Oh shit. Need to get this guy going. Cheers, Doctor. Cheers. Thanks for the support. Dr. 808. Making sure I can buy milk and other necessities. Much appreciated. Cheers. Am I mining in Gilas? Nope, those are Moas. You can't put turrets on a Gila, can you? No. Plus the Gila wouldn't fit into the site anyways, so we'll stay in the Moas. Just missiles and utility with the Gila, yeah, so I remember. The more you know, the more you learn. You need to take a break, Frickalicious. Bingo Jackson, for the site I'm running, this is the best setup you can do to run the site efficiently and without too much getting annoyed. There's a Tech 1 cruiser restriction for the home fronts, and the MOA for what I'm doing here is the best platform to get it done the quickest possible. The faster you are, the more ISK per hour it is. So here we are, running MOAs. You were lurking for the Tudor's fleet on Saturday. You didn't catch it all? It was pretty nice. Getting blown up in that capital. Taking 2 Redeemers with us, among other things. Pretty cool. Alright, site's complete. And I'm too late with my hauler. Ah, man. Am I gonna wait? You know what? I can just save the location, right? Yep, let's do that. Yes, save location. In Homefront cleanup. Done. Okay. So let's bring the team back home. Which is 7 jumps, oh god. Alright. Far away from home. You don't like the cargo holds minigame, Shogun? Yeah, at the end of the day, you play the game the way you like it most, and while live streaming, having self-sustaining vessels is what I value most. No, MOAs, not Gilas, Providence. Wife left for work and now you break out the whiskey? Oh, okay. On a Tuesday? Well, enjoy. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Code erst is stating that I owe you 835 million ISK. Good luck. Yeah, Jellyfilly, time's running, right? I'm a tad late as well. I really wanted to get that other ore found, but maybe off stream. And yeah, later today I'm gonna prepare that little wiki page about the mission, and then tomorrow we'll vote about its aspects, the ones you like, the ones you don't like, and lock it in for the rest of the home fronts. Raffle closing in 20 seconds. We should close the raffle at 100, right? One more spot. Boom. The lid is closed. Time to flush. Sorry. Congrats. A Bobo Boomer 2020 gets the price. Are you there? Congrats indeed. In-game name has been given. Which guy has ISK? This guy. 835. Courtesy of erst. Goes back to 0. Where am I? Not there yet. Okay. But I'm gonna say my goodbyes now. I'll just get back to the station with my ships and then probably set up an semi-AFK mining fleet. See how it goes. Congrats again, Bobo Boomer. Also, thanks for using code erst. You can do that at storeeveonline.com as well as Marquis page. Marquis store. I get 5% commission. You don't pay more. And for every cent, I add 500,000 disk to the giveaway pool. Even off stream, this is taken into account. So thanks for that. There is, what was it? MCT Omega up to 47% off if you want to train an additional character on your Omega account and want to extend Omega. Might be a good deal for you. And that was it. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your stay. For off-stream communication, here's Discord, for example. And, well, there are other things. You'll figure it out. Thanks for watching live and interactive content rather than whatever, 24/7 AFK kind of crap. Cheers. And that's it. Heading over to Brother Grimoire as a raid. You guys take care. Fly. I'll see you as soon as tomorrow. Bye.